Oh wow, beat the clock by what? 5 seconds. Oh, right. Refresh the chat here. Oh, and check it out whether it's working or not. Hold on. Let me do the usual bot check. It wasn't there last time. Yep, it wasn't there. It is not there. I don't know why. Oh, screw it. Screw it. Oh, we gonna have a long day today, folks. Not long. It's actually gonna be quite a short stream. From what happened yesterday, I have a feeling that I won't be able to stream too much of the software. If for nothing else, just because I get tired really quickly, and it's just not worth just like turning the camera on and off all the time just for the stream. So yeah, let me open the files here really quick. Oh, this one. Right, and to case in point, actually let's go down to this one. First of all, let me turn on the light on B1. It lit up on the corner of the little screen over here. It showed up a little light there. Then we can go to V2, and basically, over the night, I did a little bit more work. Not on camera, unfortunately. Basically, I added the temporary right now. I'm add the Python code into the config file. I've added the Python code into the config folder. So this way, I can just upload the new code here and just restart Clipper from via the graphical user interface instead of using the command line and all of that. It doesn't look good here, so I'm not gonna edit it in this window specifically. I'm gonna edit it. Where you gone? Project in Microsoft software. In this thing here. In this file here, it's basically saved on my. It is saved on my my cloud drive for the little backup and all of that. Yes, I've been all day yesterday trying to debug this thing, and it worked now, surprisingly. Now I can just need to wait. Let me check. There's a chance. Yeah, the code on this little note here is not up to date. This one is up to date. Say that. And I need to open it in an actual what it called. Oh my lord! Don't save. I need to open it in an actual code editor so that I can actually see what color what I'm looking with. Said that, but I'm pretty sure I'm done with this specific code. Really, do I? So yeah, let's see. See it for yourself. Oh, and I wrote it into a. So what's going on with this code right now? Basically, it registers one Clipper command called detect active tool accel. So basically, it's the same as detect active tool, but rather than using a micro switch on the tool head, it used the accelerometer instead. So to use it, actually, you will need a you need to run the accelerometer for what I'm working on. One sec. Desktop. Right, you see this guy? These are 3D printers. They are and specifically for my work. Oh, hello. The stream element has come up. Anyway, for my specific, what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to build a tool changer similar to this one, but on that side. And part of this effort right now is to try to rewrite the code to match my to simplify what I have had gone on. So the old legacy code that is on the active printer right now, it was developed back in the days when we don't even know if a tool changer even gonna work. Right? It was developed by Vitis back in that time, and basically there's a lot of legacy stuff in there. It's all over the place, and yeah, I trying to, and I'm so for the effort of this specific development part of the, no, for me right now it's just trying to take what is stable, put it, move it over, and trying to replace things that had been broken for a while now, specifically related to the tool changer Python code, in case anyone wonder. There's nothing wrong with no. There's plenty of things wrong with the way Vitis did it, but it's criticism, engineering, and it's very nuanced about that. With other tool, other than filament, with other tool, other than filament, yeah. Let me show you. Just zoom in on that one. Alright, so this one is, oh, zoom in there, zoom that one in. I'm just gonna do a quick demo here for you to see. Yeah, I'm operating on the console right now instead. So just yeah, do I have a 10 more? Actually, I want to run it test reliability. Yeah, so one of the things that's going on with that old printer is that it's not reliable anymore. The wear and tear had creeped in and it started acting up from time to time. But so let me just run this one of these really quick. We'll see how this go. I don't expect it to succeed though. Basically, it is powered by rubber band, and the problem with rubber is it degrades in high temperature chambers. So after every few months, I had to replace the rubber band on those docks so that power the tool change. Sucks. And at some point, I just gave up and just don't do that anymore. So I used the tool changer, less of a tool changer, but more of a filament changer. Basically, I just use the filament on top of the printer. I use the filament on top for there. I just swap out the filament there, and in other words, I'll use a 1 or 2 tool chain per print to swap between rows of filament that is half full. I can mention the legacy code isn't up to how printers are now used it. Yeah, it's very interesting. No, so the story of the Clipper add-on for tool changer is very interesting because it was not developed as an open source project. It's a personal project that happened to be publicly available. So if you are trying to go the pure tab changer route, you are expected to maintain the Python backend code on yourself, right? Well, it used to be like that. Now, but then still, right now, you still have to maintain the config code yourself. So basically, if I zoom out for, I'm looking at, I'm looking at the right one. So this one, for example, see all of this, all of these config macro here, they are what you're looking at right now. These are like a read-only file because for my specific Ford, I pour all of these into my into the back end and link them here. That way, if I update the backend, you will all have this updated too. So I'm maintaining all of these code, like what this is nearly 276 line of code here, and each of them like hundreds of line of code have to be update all together to get the machine working. The tab changer does not do that. They give you have to maintain all of these yourself, which is my biggest criticism of it. The back end, the key problem with the back end on the tab changer is the limitation of the what we use at the time. The key thing that share between Stealth Changer, Tab Changer, and MissChanger V1 is the fact that it used the same sensor, the optical sensor for the tab mechanism for two change and probing. So it double duty. It pull double duty as two things. What that means, let me go to the git relief there. What that means is clipper extra. Yeah, this thing here. This thing, and this thing. These three are custom made, basically. Are custom made based on existing probe and end stop back end on clipper side. And the problem with doing the way that it is right now is that if Clipper change the way that I interpret these data, it will break these guys. It will break compatibility with these guys. It happened like 3 times now in the last 3 years, so once a year basically. Once a year. Clipper have a major release, and it break compatibility. And because the community around the two changing part is not that large, it take about a week or two, if not a month or so, for someone to fix it. I tried to fix it myself. I couldn't do that. I'm not that good with code. Not good enough with code. Oh, and while we at it, let's just go here really quick. You'll see two changing happening. So things. So now I need to find a way to replace them, and yeah. And number one is on hardware side. That is, I'm using a different sensor for bed probing, and a different sensor for the two-chain detection, two-head detection. Some not the first one to do this. Funny enough, the original creator of Tab Changer saw the same problem. Pretty sure that's why he created Click Changer, which is basically is all. It basically implement the same thing, and yeah, we're actually, while talking about it, let's just show it. Oops, wrong window. Right. Oh, my bad. I was confused a little. Sorry. Yeah. Alright, I think you can see enough of the two change there. Let me swap here. Alright, clicky change, right? Clicky change. Two changer. Click changer. Let me open the. Let me look up what the heck the name is again. On Discord, I think. What? Alright, never mind. Click changer. Clicky changer. Click changer. Alright, my Discord stuff froze, unfortunately. So I'm gonna YouTube. And a habit of just doing that. Okay, let's reject all. Yeah, click changer. Click changer. There we go. This guy. Actually, this one. Okay, I can't see it because I'm not signed in. Yeah, but that guy there, so you can see it. You can see it by the view at least. Yeah, so he's redesigning it, and it had its own little click switch on the tool head to detect which tool head is on and off. Yep, so that's that. Oh, and the what is it? The fan is shared between them. So right now, this the latest version had a CPAP fan instead of a 14x10 there. Yep, yeah, it looked cool. It looked cool. I disagree with the CPAP choice though. CPAP is a trap, in my opinion. It's very lot. It generate a lot of air. So when it start going, it go very good. It cool things down very well. But the problem with it is it takes so long to wind up. So if you have like a short bridge, some sort, not a short, like an overhang. That's a better way to do it. A long overhang. It'll take a while before it start the overhang and actually get to full speed on the CPAP, full flow rate on the CPAP. So, and it's loud as hell. And I live in this is my bedroom that I put my printers. I don't want a CPAP. And the only other what is it called? Criticism, or should I say actually it's not a criticism. Like you can see down here, there you just actually support other nozzle as well, not different nozzle system as well. You can see in that preview there. There's not other nozzle system. Oh, there you go. It's yeah. So basically, we just had all the hardware with him already, so he can play with, he can test, he can add compatibility to different extruder and nozzle system. Unlike me, I don't basically anything I can think of right now other than a Voron Voron. I have to go and buy it with my own money and all of that, and I just like, that's a lot of money to try to buy some exotic nozzle like the high flow stuff. So I was like, okay, so for my specific use case, no, for my specific situation, I have to adopt a existing tool head, 40, which is the A4T tool head, which is this bad boy here. And doing this way will allow me to adopt the entire compatibility list. So I don't have to worry about a filament cutter, for example. I don't have to worry. Oh, I have this, but I have mixed feeling about this. But it is an option. I don't have to worry about the filament cutter. I don't need to worry about the hot end because it's compatible with all of these out of the box, which is good. I don't have to worry about the extruder, quote unquote, because it's compatible with all of these. I will have to make a little asterisk to here, because the E3D Roto is actually still the best one on a physically is the best one for tool changer, purely because the fact that it has the side mounted tool headboard with integrated shielding, so the heatsink double up as a shield so that it protected the electronics. So this currently is the best version to the best extruder for the system. Obviously, I know for a fact that first one, oh, it's not here. The Big Tree Tech Nebula, the one that the Big Tree Tech came out with two big what is it, extruder gear. That one is very customizable, as in like you can definitely mod your tool headboard to the front or to the sides of the extruder. So the edge that the E3D have here is definitely an edge, because it's right out of the box, but it's not that much of an edge if someone willing to pick up the slack and design a mount or side mount for it. I haven't got around to it, obviously. Alright, that's it. That's it all for all the talking. Let's just clean up this one now. Yeah, and does the length tube add time too? Yeah, I think that is the key problem. The length of, oh wait, no. I don't have don't have with that much experience with blower fan, but yes, I think the length of the tooth is the problem. Because technically a fan is a fan, right? If you put it close to if you put a blower fan right next to the yeah, well, CPAP fan right next to the part, the moment it starts spinning, it starts flowing air, right? The problem with the tube is that the tube add resistance in the system, so that in other words, the fan need to start generating pressure, a high enough pressure before the airflow start going. Where was I? Alright, yes, I have done with this guy. Turn off the tool chain and all of that. Now we go here. And yes, in case anyone wondering, I am coughing my eyes out. Been talking too much in the past couple of days. But then that's not enough. I don't think this matters at all. So let's just focus on the cool looking one here. Alright, so where were we? Okay, so yep, so I'll just press that. And you can tell, oh, I don't think you see it, right? You barely see it. Let me just move this one right here and zoom in a little bit. So yeah, so I make a little so the way that it works right now, there is a hardware, there is a clipper part. So the way that I am planning to counteract there's a compatibility problem in the back end is that I try to move as much to the to do as much within clipper as possible. And part of that is via macros. So there's first I have this macro here, the three on top, the one on top are just there to testing with, but the one that is used here is this one. So this one specifically, it will basically wiggle the two head in the y direction 1.5 millimeter back and forth 0.5 millimeter, and it will read the data of the accelerometer on the two head for this for all the two head during that time. And what that means is that we can then have some file generated in the back end, temporary file that create, well, actually you can see it here, it said it here, yeah, it create these files that you can read from the back end and compare with each other. And obviously the two head that move, the two head that mounted to the gantry and is moving, will have a higher acceleration reading apart from the rest. And that's what to interpret that in I moved to a the Python code in back end here. That is, I just call it 2detect .python, where it just first grab the CSV files in the temp folder, read them, process them and calculate the average reading that we're looking for, and then compare them. Whichever come out as the highest, determine the active two head, and that is what this method do. Obviously, right now, at this point, all that had just been done is literally just print out on the console saying which one is the active two head. I haven't figured out. We now to figure out how to use this data. Now we know that now that on the console here. Now that now that on the console here, as you can see it, we can see that the active two head is 20. What are we doing with it? Right? What do we need it for? So one thing that I'm gonna try. One sec. Once I open my file manager here. actually I'm gonna do what I did last time. Config switch, open invisible, and not gonna save babies yet after. Open with. Right, so I'm open. First thing I did do here is that I opened some of the old method that I have created before this, because I'm gonna take some of this out of it, some information, no, some way of doing things here from here. Then I'll also have ChatGPT up, because as someone who's not that good in coding, ChatGPT is a godsend. And yes, in case you're wondering, I'm using Movac browser here for the Movac browser here, for a specific reason, and that is because I do not want to pay for ChatGPT, nor do I even want to give them my email address. So what is going to happen is that I open ChatGPT, I'm typing the prompt, and after like 2 or 3 prompts, it will start asking more for to create an account, and by at the 4th or 5th prompt, it will just go, you have to create an account to continue. When that happened, I just refresh this this browser. I just generate a new identity basically, and then keep going. Nothing beats free stuff. And I have no qualm of doing that because let's be real now, everything that ChatGPT is doing is stealing from other people, and not paying them. So I have no qualm on not paying ChatGPT and OpenAI for everything they do. So I'm just gonna keep using it for as long as I keep it free. If they make it paid, and hey, I'm out. And speaking of out, I'm out of battery on this. Oops, forgot to charge the battery on the mouse, so that's it. Anyway, ChatGPT is not that useful when you need to get to the 4th prompt and fourth line in the conversation anyway. Okay, where was I? Yes. So, god damn it. So we got to that point. So we now know active is a integer. This is just to let's not delete it. I want to keep this around. Just not active no more. I don't need to see it too often. So we know active is so this data here I need to be in Clipper. So Clipper need to know this information. It need to know what active is. So what I have done on this one side here now is that I put on a two chain variable here that is going to contain all the variable related to the two change, and this will be a it doesn't have to be saved anywhere. Basically, it's gonna be a constantly updating thing. So I thinking that I will run a Clipper command within the config here. Just change that variable to whatever number of the two head that is being active. Mark as active. That is marked as active. The while I'm looking for that, the one downside to that whole that way of doing things is it may not be reliable. So I have to test that, because I know for a fact that if you trying to update a variable in Clipper too many times too fast, it just gonna froze out. It's just gonna cock out, and you have to reboot in Clipper to get it back. So it happened before with the fan on V1. In fact, basically, the part cooling fan on V1 had to be the data point need to be need to be share not to be special, right? Need to be set. Need to be bouncing from the active to head, from active to head to active to head. So basically, I need to go if 2 0 is stopped it while the fan is on. I need to remember what the fan speed is, and then turn off the fan on T0, turn on the fan on T1, for example, before picking it up, or before or after picking it up, and then pick it up, and then continue. That's the problem. And like a year ago, we were trying to use a variable in Clipper to try to do that, and it just doesn't work. It's like we will run through the first what is it, 20 or so tool change, and then it's just like, and then it's just stuck at whatever and fan speed it was, and so yeah, we'll have to, so in that all to say that we have to test this. So I'm gonna have to make a test macro like this one here to just flip between these and see how that go. Anyway, enough yapping. I need to grab the macro bit. In the macro, I say it should be in print default. Oops, the wrong one. Alright, so there is a command here. So there's that one and that one. Not this tool changer. Not that one. Oh wait, no, I didn't have it. Clipper, just to change the Python. There we go. That was what I'm looking for. Alright, you got that. You put it here. So in this tool changer Python here, what I'm looking for is the run G code command. Yeah, there we go. The stealth G code run script from command. Basically, it just run a. It just used to run a G code from the Python backend. So instead of this set one here, we go for now what we go for. We go for that's the set G code variable. There we go. Copy that. Put it there. Doesn't look too nice. Not gonna lie. I prefer the line to be. So let's just make this shorter now. And make some style choice there. Okay, so we're on the tool change macro. It didn't tool change. Oops. Delete that. Tool change variable. Let's go to change var. I don't like it's getting long into my naming, and it's just Now you know what? Actually, I'll take it back. If I don't name it something obvious, people wouldn't understand it, and it will be hard to go back and try and explain it for whoever to trying to pick up this project later. And if it was always running in valve open and close, it might work. Oh yeah. And I think that's what that's what they're doing in the oh god, what is it? The Prusa something. The the Pro something Prusa Pro, right? Some of the Delta printer, some of the Delta printer do that. Basically, some of the commercial Delta printer do that. So basically, what they do is that they have, instead of turning the fan on and off, they just have a gate valve, a little gate valve, so that to direct the air either to the to cool the not just to cool, to direct the air to the side or to the part, and you use that to quickly flip between the mode. I'm basically there is way around it. It's just annoying, a little annoying. variable. Variable is active tool. Active tool, and I want active in here, but I won't know how to do that just yet. One sec. Keep code. Is there like a run one that oh, maybe something like that. Yeah, maybe we can write it down just like that. So I just percentage that. Is it D for what is it called? Integer. So and to test this, we need it here. I test it here. Test this. Do I need this? No, I don't. Okay, we don't need test 2 to be unless for test 2, I would say just print out the that variable. Yep. Save that. But let's grab something. So I know this responds something, but I need access to that variable. So I want to double check on how to do that. That is pause. No, not that. Set clear. I think it's in the tool change that you'll find that. Oops, wrong button. Maybe trying to learn how to live with macro right now. Next macro, set variable, yeah, there you go. If variable, oh, I don't care about that. Important to change. Yeah, that's good. So, set variable if hold on, to change. No, it's the offset adjust. That's more like that had the command that I want, and that is there we go. If I just grab that really quick, I'll delete what I don't need in a sec. So if macro that one. Active tool. I know it's int, but keep it an int. I don't need anything right here. Just grab that line. This specific line there is all I need. Just place that down first. Tell me to now respond echo that to me. Message, let's see, active T tool T right, curly bracket this last bit. Oh no, this is correct. No, I just need to curly bracket that and close the quotation. That all right. See how this works. Save that to detect. There is a high chance that this won't work. I'm not sure this is the right way to input a variable into a command line like this, but we shall see. We shall see. And now we go to the printer. Where's the printer? Oh shit, did I close it? Oh no, it's right here, it's right here. It is right here. I put it here. Oh, I put it down there. Repeat that. Move that. Put it here. You can see it's hard to tell, but it's right there. What I want to test. And to test this, we restart Clipper. Bada bing, bada boom. Yep, that happened. Okay. It's not even on the Python code. It's in the macro that I made. Character, unexpected character. Oh, did I? Oh, it wasn't meant to be there. I bet. It's supposed to be here. Come on. Right? Just check. Yeah, it should be open bracket. It's mainsail in that little window here don't show it too well, but this is a message with a variable reads in between. Well, we'll see that work. Yep. Hopefully not like going to be like like yesterday where I have to constantly where I just run around the bush for like several hours just trying to debug something, and then only to realize the whole thing had nothing, the bug had nothing to do with what I was debugging. Oh boy, a pain. Alright, so the momos, that's one work, that's two work, so that I'll put the right line. So now to exit. Oh wait, no, you must home first, and then I go to accelerometer reading. Then I run test 2 again. So what I'm expecting is that line there. Oh, you guys can see this, or you cannot see this. All right, what I'm expecting. So what I've done here is there. These three. So at home, I'm trying to read the data from the accelerometer, and test 2 will show me if it had correctly identified what it if T0 had been active. So I'll give it a hard minute. Nope. Not twice either. Why did it not work? Change variable. Alright, let's run this in the console really quick. Instead of, so we just manually set it to be, and it should be T0, right? So basically we diagnosed the problem with this line here. Let me just zoom in. Yeah, we diagnosed the problem with that line there. So I think what I'm going to do first, I'm going to delete the variable bit and trying to see if it can just tell me that it's 0. So just copy that really quick. Keep that around. Keep that one around. Make this 0. Save that. Okay. Copy. I know there's a single line, but I like it's easier to select and then go find the other line. Yeah, just do that. Save that. Restart Clipper. shall we shall home and find the actual accelerometer reading, testing 2. While all that happening, I'll probably move the camera closer to the second printer here. Seems like the right choice. We're gonna get to see too much of it. Guess I'm gone. Yeah, the stand that I use is a little bit on the affordable side, so it's not exactly made to be quick adjustable, but it works. It works. Okay. Yeah. There we go. The little camera's done. Okay, so okay. So yeah, so it's the way that I input the variable that caused the problem. So if I run this line here as it is, it will indeed say come down, adjust that variable and set it to 0. But I don't want it set to just 0. I want it to be, oops, that's funny. But that, yeah. I don't want to set it to 0. I want it to set it to whatever the active variable is. So how do I do that? I can build a string with this. Well, I think I just answered my own question there. Or should I? Can I not? Oops, wrong button. Put down something like that. Okay. Change it. I'm sure there's a, there we go. You can see that. Oh, you can see that there's a weird formatting thing happening here. So he put it there and put a comma there, even though there's nothing there. So yeah, this is the old Python code from Vitus. So he's trying to copy all the way that he do things so that he didn't have to run into the problem that I had. Yeah, it seemed to be the right way to do it. Ooh, where would you go? All right, whatever. Let's copy that over and okay, active. Ooh. Oh, restart clipper. Go to dashboard. And the one downside with the way I do it right now is that there is these output line that showed up in the console, and not removable. They're not removable. So I'm thinking that I'm gonna have to start config different colors for these guys. Someone in the past has already sent me a sample of how to get that done. I haven't got around to trying to implement any of it yet, but I probably have to do it for V2 because it's gonna be an ongoing problem with V2 with a lot of trash unnecessarily output from the console. You can calibrate it. Not easy. All right, that's it. Now now we have, oh, not that one. Actually, let's first do that. I don't need to self. Now keep that line around. Yeah, so I'm just cleaning up the code for last time, and then I'll move on, because this is it. This is it. This is all there is to this specific method. I'm gonna leave it as is, and I'm gonna make another file. Any longer than this, and future Vinny gonna look back and have no clue what I have done. That guy's an idiot. Either that, or he just, you know, not that good at this. Not that good as life making it out to be. And actually, let's clean up. Yeah. And let's clean up a little bit. These up. Alright. Alright, I need to do that. Okay. That's not gonna be as easy as clean up. Yeah. The way that it is right now, all of these, the debugging code here. Yep. I need to grab these. Wait, how did this one work then? This on top worked fine with without the bracket and the comma. The comma. Oh wait. And the comma. Yeah, this one on this line here worked fine without a bracket and a comma, but I'm not questioning it. I'm not questioning it. Not gonna use it anyway. Comment out. Comment that. Copy that. Oh, not the row. Okay, you know what? You get bracket first. Not bracket, sorry. Curly bracket, not normal bracket. Copy it there, put it there. Yeah, so the line on top here will print out of the what's it? Linux terminal, not a console that's shown up in Clipper. So I have to use this second line to put it into the Clipper console. Just gonna copy that, put it there. This is a dollar sign, no, percentage S for string plus the data row. Oh yeah, so the percentage string as well. I think the data row is a string. Yeah, these guys assume it to be. Alright, yeah, this row assume it to be a float. And that's how it go. And if it doesn't come out as a float, it's come out as a string. So I'll put it in there like so. Okay, like that. Ah yes. Oh, yes. Put this here. Oh my god, there. Yeah. For this. Working. Yep. I need to highlight what is the variable. This. What is the working section of within the code? Oh, this one. Do I want to expose this? Because right now, basically, the file that came out of this stuff, of these guys, the file that came out that generated via the little macro that I had anywhere between 40 and 100 or 7,000 line of code. Oh no, not 7,000 line of code. It depends on how far you send it backward. And so far I see 50, 100 or something like that. So I don't want. So I assume. No, I should stop myself out of it. Yeah, let's stick with 50 now. The smart version of me would add it as a variable up here for this thing to calculate. But the problem with doing just that is that this calculation is not taken place in here in the command. It's taken here. It's that this method or this function, one may say it, is only relevant for, it's a function that support another function basically. So for me to came up with variable here in hope of future flexibility, it may confuse things even more. But right now and not right now, for this specific file, we don't need it. Knock on wood. Alright, so that's the detect tool. Let's push something into Python to yeah, the end is started. Oh, right away. There we go. So we keep that one around as well. We copy that. Does not need to be duplicated. Yeah. Same problem. Oh wait, don't want to do that. We don't actually want this. No, actually we don't want this. Not this line. Because we already done it here. And it's not that much further down. So I don't want this. Yeah, we don't want this. But we do need this one though, because this is a output for error. Hello! How you doing? Copy that. That there. So no numerical found in file. So just get rid of that really quick. Oh, get rid of that really quick. And I just need it to be file. So to match that one. Get rid of this string. I only want string. That. Put it there. Save. Oh boy. The mouse is out of battery, so it's cable keep falling off the table. Alright. Lastly, last but not least, grab that, put it down there. File, do this. Help path. Copy that. Copy that. What's the chances that this whole thing start breaking stuff again? It happened before. It's not this specific. This is not what broke it, but you change so many things. Sometimes you lost sight of what did you change and what break things. To be fair for me, yesterday when I changed stuff, it was not me who changed stuff. It's a temp file. Oh, why is it? Well. Oh, copy that. And yep, there's your one. Oh. I have to be very careful with the copy and paste. No, copy and paste fine. It's the cut and paste. Because right now, Pop OS 2404, which is, it came out like 2 weeks ago, is very buggy. And you cannot have a functional, clipboard for this. You just don't. So if you cut something and does not immediately paste it, it's actually lost forever. Don't know how that works. They'll fix it eventually, but yeah. So for if I'm not sure how many people are watching actually into Linux, but don't use the Pop 2404 yet. Wait for the 2604, which is next year. Funny enough. So what's I doing? X-carriage and test 2. Yep. Like I'm a little bit what is it? I am. Oh, there you go. All right, was good. That's it. We locked that in. There you go. Okay. Yeah, but what was I saying? Yes, I'm saying I'm a little bit beacon contact. Let me put a high map really quick here. Just to show off the cool thing that is the cool part of it. I'm gonna show off the cool part of it. 11 by 11 grid, by the way. So this is cool. But what the reason why I decided to go with beacon instead of alternative eddy sensor, eddy current sensor was beacon contact. And from the look of it, it seemed like even beacon themselves are not very how to put it. They're not very confident in their own sensor, its ability to do nozzle probing. Now, I think the reason I was not a fly on their wall when if they ever have this discussion at Beacon, but I think the reason why Beacon Contact is the usage of Beacon Contact is very limited. In this specific setting, for example, the recommended setting. Let me go to the printer config now. There we go. Yeah, the recommended way to do this is to just use beacon contact to home once at the very beginning, and use that to calibrate the proximity sensor, and then just use the proximity for from then on. So I think the reason why they do this, I think is because ultimately beacon contact is a data manipulation thing rather than an actual like physical sensor that just detects something. That is right. It's not like a switch that go on and off. It's a software trickery to detect when the nozzle stop moving with using the same proximity sensor. So yeah, so they even and the way so obviously it's very smart, it's very cool, but there could be unintended consequences. So like interpret the way that interpret the data, maybe there might be way to get around the data interpolation. So they trying to limit their liability by recommending this specific workflow here, which I'm fine with, but yeah, I don't know, unsettling a little bit, but fine. All right. Also, my bet is 0.117 off. What the hell? Why is this off so much? It used to be 0.008 or something. Now, whatever. Close enough. Right, what do we do now? Tool change. Let's put the tool change on. Yeah, you guys are still on the right screen. So, oh my. This is the bee's knee. This is it. Yeah, I'm just testing it in a sec. Yeah, you can see that there is the dock get what's it, impede by the bed slightly there, not drastically, and I can always just make a little hook here just to hold the dock up like that, so that this dock here does not get bumped by the bed. I can do that later. Anyway, first put that on, but the one thing before we do anything else, I need to update the the config so that both beacon contact and the normal bed. Oh, actually, I took it off. I don't want to actually crash my expensive tool head into the dock. All right, check it out first. We will update update the printer logon config to make sure that it does not do the Z-probe painting too close to the dock. And to do that, actually, first and foremost, let's do a quick Z-tilt near. Oh, that's probably why I didn't. The beacon contact thing came out badly because I didn't do the Z-tilt. Did I? There's no way I didn't do Z-tilt. Beacon contact shouldn't have told me to do Z-tilt. Whatever. We need to figure out how far back do we want it. Oh. Alright, that's it. Go to the printer now. Right now it is at y equals 5. So to fit, so move. So to fit the dock in there, obviously y is I need to be lower than 5. So let's go 5 equal 10 first. Oop. Y equal 10 there, and then go to y equals 60. Oh no. Y equals 60. Right. Remember, you also need to account for the motor on the motor here. Wait, do we? Alright, let's just 70. Y equals 70. Yeah, let's just get y equal negative 70 here. Oh my god, I know I make this to be finger doable, but damn it, hurt a little bit with the fingertip with this guy. Okay. Go back here. Oh, why is out of range? Can y not be 0? Interesting. Okay. Well, anyway, that's interesting. So negative 0 is lower than 0 apparently, according to Clipper. Now we will deal with this. Oh yeah, we need to do this as well. Basically right now it's the detection bot doesn't do anything other than just announce that the tool head is mounted or unmounted. So I may have to update that in a sec. But no, first we need to be able to put the tool head on, put the dock on and not care about it. So where do I do that? Beacon, home position, that's fine. Home speed. Okay, not those. Displays, not that is the Z-tilt. There we go. Z-tilt. I have a hard time understanding what they're trying to say here. But okay, whatever. I'll take your word for it. So instead of 5 here, so instead of y equals 5, I call y equals 70. I need to do that for the bed mesh as well. So make sure the best min here 35, 70. Right? Min max. No. That way it's never gonna crash. It's actually quite close. Nah, no, let's just stick with it. Now we'll figure out the rest later. And restart. Now we run it. That's basically the two things that actually going to affect the you know, the probing. Ooh. I don't know how other streamer can stream and talk so much. I literally been doing this for a week, and you can tell that I'm coughing more often now. I have respect for those guys and gal. Actually, the girls do better now. Oh, okay, that's not good. That's not good. Let me just move to the thing here. It used the beacon contact to do the probing. So there's a chance that beacon contact gonna bump the whole thing. Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I was paranoid. I was worrying that the beacon contact, because the beacon sensor is about 30 mil behind the nozzle. So I was worrying that it's gonna just move forward by 30 mil to read the sensor reading at that point, but it didn't. So apparently it just extrapolated the distance. That's all. That's good. So let's do a bed mesh here, just in case that is also true for the bed mesh. Calibrate that. Oh nope, that's it. That is the opposite of best mesh. Oh, good thing I checked. Good thing we checked. So, would you imagine this thing crashing into the dock at that speed that it's scanning the bed on? That would be a bad day. Not too bad. It's I had a worse day. The worst day that could happen is actually what is it called? No, my worst day is actually would be 1, because I don't have any other solution. If I lose it, if I lose whatever 2-head I had at the time, I'm basically done for. Alright, let's make that look like that. So do we look better? No, let's really do this. Yeah, like that. Say that. Yeah. So there's a little inconsistency in within Clipper right here. So the way that they done. Oh wait, no. Not between Clipper and Beacon, because Beacon is a separate thing, isn't it? So all we're looking for is that we want to do Z tilt and bed mesh without crashing into the dock. That's all we're looking for right now. So home, Z tilt, and let's just home. At home. Oh, you guys didn't see it at all. My bad. Yeah, I was messing around with the number at the back end. No worries. I just changing the position, the furthermost position where the probing take place. So we'll see if in a sec. No, I know. In fact, we're seeing it now because you guys are on the same right camera. We do not want to see the 2-head crash into the dock. In a minute. I'm ready to put it if it ever causes any problem. Oh. Alright. There go nothing. Easy, that. Yeah, that's way off. Wait, why is that way off now? Did I accidentally do the... I think I accidentally changed the cramping routine of the I think I changed the wrong setting. Damn it. Okay, back to this. Yeah, I changed the setting in Z tilt instead of for the bed mesh. I was like, is that far off? Alright, so we can mesh this one here. This is the one. This is the one. And now we restart again. Oops. Alright, I'll just click all the buttons so that I can then go to the other camera and not care about it anymore. There we go, so that's basically all the button click. And we transition to that one. Go to the camera. Go to the dock. I may want to set it as 80, just to be safe. Ready to bump it out as soon as it would were to fail. I'm ready. Alright, I wanted to find. I really need to reinstall an OS, put an OS on my laptop. And I tried. I got into. There we go. That's fine now. What's that noise? Oh, it's the umbilical rubbing against the frame. Alright. That's the easy part. Okay, this sounds very stupid, but I need to install an OS onto my my laptop now. Because I need the laptop to be, I need a machine right next to the printer so that I can, like, you know, poke and then see what I'm doing. So, we have no one watching, so I don't care. I'm just gonna go for... Actually, I don't know. The whole point of me announcing that because I want to know what kind of Linux do I put on my laptop. Let's see. Mint is too old. 24 Ubuntu OS is a no. I want to fork up that, so Pop OS maybe. But Pop OS 2404 is too new. I'm going for Fedora. Ow, my eyes. Why is the default web interface is it light mode? There's a flashbang situation going on here. No, not anymore. Down, okay, download. Alright. Just download that. Oh, wait. You guys don't see it. My bad. Wait, what's this? Save file. Save path. Okay. Go to download there. Just wait for it to be fully downloaded. Oh, hey, the good news with this new OS is so responsive. You can see that the number update real time there. Not closer to real time. If you're on like GNOME and KDE and all of that, it just pop in and out. If not on none at all. I guess I'm happy with this. Probably not trying to justify me putting this OS here. Oh. While all that going on, I reckon I'll go get a not a coffee, a tea? It's 4 p.m. I can get a tea. Oh no, I'm gonna... Yeah, you guys can watch the progress for me. Just watch the progress, guys. And yes, for the 3 people who just popped into the chat, no, not chat, and just start viewing, we're gonna give you choice on what kind of OS I'm putting on my laptop. But then I realized, no, I don't think anyone. I think I'm at the second monitor extreme for most people, and that's okay. So yeah, I'm already making a decision. Sorry, it's gonna be Fedora on the laptop. I'm gonna bring that to the family place in Christmas too. So I need something that is not experimental like Pop OS. Where the hell do what am I doing here? So for today, I am down for some green tea. This is some Vietnamese stuff here. This is some Vietnamese oolong tea that I have in. And how many gig do you need downloading? Also, it's only 2 meg per second. No, it's pulling 4 megabytes per second, which is my network speed is what, 500. So the bandwidth right there is because of the VPN. Unfortunately, we have turned it off. Not this country. Not in the UK now. And you heard recently in the UK they're trying to ban. No, they're trying to regulate. What is it? VPN. And basically every single person I talk to, even including, and hear me now, even my auntie, like an old lady, she know it, like even an average person who don't know anything about tech or security know that what the government doing with all the new what's it, Child Online Safety Act and the new VPN ban proposal. Everyone know that it's a bad thing, but the government just gonna, you know, truck on ahead, ignore us all anyway. Oh, can't wait until 2 years from now when I got the voting right and I go on let myself be heard. Didn't go halfway around the world to get the same thing, don't I? All right. Put some water. Oh, ran out of water. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna mute myself for a bit. I will be back in a sec. I need to get some water. Right, we're back. Right, what was I saying? Yes, so part of me, no, the goal for Christmas is to get the tool changing done. I do have a, was it, an extended goal, and that is to get a second tool head up and running. But I don't think that I'm gonna make it within Christmas time, especially the fact that I am going to a family place, to my family. I'm traveling to my family place on Wednesday, and I won't be back until Saturday. So even if I start printing something now, I won't have time to assemble it. But that's that. Anyway, give up enough time to to test the dock. Speaking of which, I should start writing the software for it now, huh? Oops, I had too much. I was scooping tea as if I was scooping coffee. I had like 20 grams of tea in the pot. But anyway, we need. Come on. Why is it taking so long? Come on. 5 minutes. It's been longer than 2, haven't it? It was set 4 before. It was 7. You download just as fast, so that's one thing. Oh. Alright, I'll get the computer ready. Framework laptop, yeah. And no, you guys are gonna have a. Actually, you may be able to see some of it. Plug it in. Yeah, you'll see some of it. And I will go to the desk view here. Yeah, you're gonna be seeing this for a bit after we set up the ISO and USB stick. No, so that light is blasting at me too much. Down a little bit. Nope. Yeah, the light manufacturer caught the Tesla bug, where the control is touch sensitive instead of an actual buttons. A little difficult to figure out what's going on there. Right, will I get my tea before or after this thing finishes downloading? Oh. Yes, and in case you wonder, I wonder anyway. So the plan is I'm gonna have Linux on this machine here. Plan is I'm gonna have Linux on this machine here, so that I can set up the camera on over there when I'm sitting on the floor. You guys can have a little peek on what on the screen while I am, and I can always move the camera back and forth between the two head moving around and the laptop. That's the idea. I think I'm going to get my tea before I get this thing downloaded. Wait. I use Fedora. Oh yeah. So reload it with Fedora. Yep. The funny thing is the internet is downloading the same rate. Get this here on this little screen here, it doesn't say something different. And I never know why. I assume that the browser would know better how fast this thing is being going through it. But I guess not. Let's see if there's any new music on it. Oh, I know what I can do while waiting for the ISO to download and me finishing my tea. Copy that. Wait, you guys cannot see it without me logging into my account on it, doesn't it? Wait. Come on. Oh. Can I see it without logging in? YouTube? Oh. No, acceptable. Alright, fine. You can do what you want. Let me watch the video.
The companies are post-consumer. They do not need you right now. Private equity and these large companies want to make sure that you not only rent your home lease your car, but subscribe to your computer. Data center and AI greed has gone beyond simply fucking consumers.
I need to connect my headphone to this so that I can actually hear it.
Humanity. With things like the Palantir partnership, with things like the focus on military applications of AI, because apparently there's not enough money in the private sector. We need to go extract it from the Pentagon as well. These large companies can outbid
I never connected my headphone to this thing.
This isn't a gaming computer problem. This isn't a DIY enthusiast build PCs problem. This is an everybody problem. NVIDIA's in the news for rumors we've corroborated with industry sources that it intends to cut consumer GeForce GPU production by 30 to 40% next year.
We're connected to this one.
To enterprise GPU sales. And as usual, it's the normal people who get economically fucked while these mega corporations get into bed with with each other and with governments to
Oh,
leech
come
the
on.
market dry and sequester away computing power into the cloud so that they can lease it back to you later. And this comes at a time when costs are going up for NVIDIA's GPU subscription program, ensuring that you pay for a new flagship GPU every 5 years, whether you actually get to own it or not at the end of that. We think
Yeah, I need to restart the.
equity are slowly pushing for computers to go the way of the housing market, with the end goal being
I'm going to restart the video because I want to hear this at the beginning as well.
They do not need you right now. Private equity and these large companies want to make sure that you not only rent your home and lease your car, but subscribe to your computer.
Woo! It's certification!
Fucking consumers, and instead is now intent on fucking humanity, with things like the Palantir partnership, with things like the focus on military applications of AI, because apparently there's not enough money in the private sector. We need to go extract.
And I lost connection.
These large companies can outbid anybody, anytime. This isn't a gaming computer problem. This isn't a DIY enthusiast build PCs problem. This is an everybody problem. NVIDIA's in the news for rumors we've corroborated with industry sources that it intends to cut consumer
Screw you, Linux.
by 30 to
And
40%.
oh wait, no, I'm not. Is this Linux or is this Window? No, like desktop.
While these mega corporations
Bluetooth
get into bed
problem.
with each other and with governments to leech the market dry and sequester away computing power into the cloud so that they can lease it back to you later. And this comes at a time when costs are going up for NVIDIA's GPU
while he's
subscription
speaking,
program,
I
ensuring that
will
you'll pay for a new flagship GPU every 5 years, whether you actually get to own it or not at the end
do
of
this.
that. We think the mega corporations and private equity are slowly pushing for computers to go the way of the housing market, with the end goal being that you'll own nothing and you'll subscribe to everything, right down to your computer. NVIDIA sold 600,000 GPUs to Saudi Arabia's Humane, led by Mohammed bin Salman, and part of the same PIF group that partnered with Trump's son-in-law Jared Kushner to buy EA Games.
There we go. So that is flashing.
Via Microsoft, and NVIDIA is planning to allocate 1.3 million GPUs to Meta AI for a data center large enough to cover most of Manhattan. Then there's 300,000 GPUs to N-Scale, with 60,000 in the UK, 50,000 GPUs to SK Linux, 60,000 GPUs to Samsung, 200,000 GPUs to Elon Musk's xAI, with a roadmap to sell them 1 million total GPUs, 400,000 GPUs to Oracle, 10 gigawatts of NVIDIA systems for OpenAI, or over 2 times the power capacity.
The annoying thing now with this AI boom is that all of these GPU is not coming back to us. Even when the AI market crash, they're not coming back to us. These are enterprise GPU. And it's so cool, but then there's no who got like what industrial level electrical work in their house, right? No one.
Immediate future for Microsoft, and even 100,000 GPUs to the United States Department of Energy. The last one,
Department of Energy,
will ultimately foot the bill for the cost of the GPUs, the cost of the power consumption, the cost of the grid upfit, and the cost of the land use, getting fucked over in ways more than just the cost of the computer. So with these deals between governments and companies, it's pretty clear that NVIDIA would rather sell over 1 million GPUs to Mark Zuckerberg rather than 1 million GPUs to 1 million end users. And that's not a surprise, but what is interesting is that NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang has seemingly shifted his interest towards the military-industrial complex instead, meaning that he's removed his hand out of the ass of the White House and extended it to shake the hand of the Pentagon.
Well, I'm happy that...
Really? Okay. First of all, let me grab my tea and then back. When did that happen? I know he's been, having his hand up someone else's ass for a while, but he's shaking the military hand now. Okay.
That our military is going to use AI technology for defense.
We also know that national security
and
economic security and economic prosperity go hand in hand. The wealthier our nation, the more we can fund the mightiest military on the planet, so that we can continue to be the mightiest technology industry in the world, so that we can fund the mightiest military in the world. And all of that, I think, goes hand in hand.
I'm happy that we're making it more socially acceptable.
How does that work?
There was a time
how AI and the military and what did they have
capability and their intellect into
what do they have to do with each other?
Somehow they're vilified.
That's right, vilified somehow. some reason, the people who design AI system usage for killing people are vilified.
Come with me if you want to live.
And if you want to learn more about
Okay. Okay. I don't know how that works.
particular topic,
I don't know how that
check out
works
our
at all.
latest GNCA video that is on the Palantir and NVIDIA relationship, which is shady in a number of
Okay, I
other
do know
ways.
how it works.
When he's not busy with his
AI,
latest
when you
multiplayer
take it out of
affair
the
with Warhawks,
large
Jensen Huang
LLM
is busy
kind of
testing the
space,
theory of the
there
inverse
is thing
Kramer
in there.
and driving number up for Wall Street.
Not good.
I always like it when we give a keynote, everybody's stock price goes up.
Stargate will
Yeah, that's called
40% of the global
stock
DRAM supply.
stock
NVIDIA is set to consume
manipulation.
77% of the AI wafer allocation. NVIDIA's 2027 HBM bit demand is projected to consume more than the entirety of the 2025 HBM demand, and the wafer area, factoring in lower yield of HBM plus allocation to interposer wafers, will further squeeze users of consumer devices. NVIDIA's close partner Micron has abandoned consumers while raking in billions of dollars from those same consumers via tax breaks and government subsidies, boasting a 257% growth in cloud-based memory revenue from hyper.
That part there is the part that's paying you the most, isn't it? They took all the subsidies, built out a factory, and now none of the benefits going to the people around it or America or the world. You're not consumer, just data centers.
Scalers and from NVIDIA, while also increasing its operating margin in its mobile
Alright.
and client business to 47%
Multi.
from 15% year over year in fiscal quarter 1 2026. Because they weren't making enough on you already, so they've altered the deal. Pray that they don't alter it further. And so AI bus driver Jensen Huang can cooperate with
Yep,
memory
I'll
manufacturers
just take
like
a break from
Micron
that really
to
quick.
further
Need
crush
to
the end user underfoot and
get rid
line
of
the
these
pockets
tea
of the
bags.
trillionaire tech companies and the billionaire tech CEOs. All at a time when the average person has seen a wage
No,
growth increase in
teapot,
November of
maybe.
0.1% and an annual wage growth increase of 3.5%, only 0.5 percentage points outpacing inflation, stacked with the highest unemployment rate in 4 years. But it's not all bad. Gaming companies are saying they might have to optimize their video games more than they wanted to account for the memory pricing. So, good.
Hey.
That's good.
I may
We'll
not
still have
sleep
video
tonight.
games to play while the world is plunged into a dystopic AI surveillance darkness, the likes of which we've never
Right.
seen before. But Larian's going to optimize their next game more than they wanted to. It's time to talk about what's going on with the memory industry and NVIDIA. And this time, the what that we want to uncover specifically is the fuck. We brought you this installment to our AI Dystopia series of video coverage as part of our Kickstarter-style AI Dystopia series.
I'll let that play through.
Store.gamersaccess.net. The series focuses on global surveillance, tech company overreach, and anti-consumer behavior. As part of the support campaign, you can get signed versions of our GN15 mouse mats for one of the tiers, the new Redacted GN logo glassware with a nucleation base for our Dystopia
Redacted.
smiley, themed around our Vaporwave smiley t-shirt, a new sticker pack with a
Is
throwback to
Bloomberg in
all
that
of a
cup?
few smiley themed Redacted GN logo glassware with a nucleation base for our Dystopia smiley.
I can't tell.
themed around
I
our
think that's
Vaporwave
Bloomberg
smiley
said
t-shirt,
something,
a new
right?
sticker
Or
pack
game
with a
is
throwback to all
game
of
is
a few months
next.
ago when we got Bloomberg for our latest investigative series.
Oh, there
and
we
even
go.
a copyright strike t-shirt. This is our latest Kickstarter style fundraiser to help fuel our deep dive research and upcoming travel investigations. Alongside this series, we also launched our brand new 3D rubberized coaster packs with a retro IO design, included an old school PC case front panel with 5 1/4 bays, retro colorway controller, and more. We just recently signed a new batch of GN Inductor E-Ways dice boxes for the autographed tier.
Hey.
So if you're into tabletop gaming, consider our
I'm
high
done.
scrapper card that actually my tray random. Head over to store.gamers have been improving for completed cards, but each GPU has memory attached to it. And the memory prices, as you all know, have been skyrocketing. Where, in fact, if you bought memory back in August or late July and you sold it today, it is possibly the best investment you have ever made in your life. That's how fast it's multiplied. The big three memory makers, meanwhile, are all in.
Wait, what about retailer though? The retailer had to buy those memory beforehand, right? So now that the memory go like that, can't they not just flip the switch and sell it instead? Wait, no. The retailer probably got it good because they bought it in bulk now to sell it for much higher margin. Okay, never mind. I'm just talking out my ass there.
Increasing HBM production for GPUs. Likewise, servers have their own need for RAM, and it's measured in hundreds of gigabytes to terabytes. For some context, GN spoke with a respected industry insider and analyst who actually is familiar to the audience, but we can't name the person because of their association with some of these companies, and the individual told us this. Quote, the capacity for regular DDR memory, a big chunk of that has been allocated to HBM or has been allocated to server-oriented applications. For instance, if you look at Grace Blackwell, the host CPU needs a giant pile of LPDDR. That LPDDR is no longer available for other markets, like the mobile market. That mostly inflates prices. This is going to fuck Intel. For Intel and AMD specifically, it's very good that memory is cheap, end quote. Now, whether or not the rumor that was posted online in the past week is specifically true down to the individual percentage
Wait,
points,
why
we did speak
Intel
with some system integrators and some
AMD
added board
specifically?
partners, or AIBs, sometimes called AICs, to try and corroborate the information. And what we did learn is that the companies are forecasting cost increases associated with obtaining video cards and GPUs in 2026, with some vendors noting that they've been informed of reduced supply availability of NVIDIA GeForce GPUs for the next year, lining up with the rumors that have been posted online, with the exception.
Honestly, the whole reason why I even care about all of this right now is the Steam frame and Steam console. Right? They have memory in them, and as they were when they first announced it like a month ago, the temperature in the room in terms of what the price gonna be is already very moody, right? It's already like, it's not a console, it's a PC kind of pricing, and now all of this going on, and it was like next year, what's the chances of the Steam console coming out and being like a grand, like £1,000?
Of the specific percentage change for GPU availability and the reduction in supply. The latest news comes from Chinese board partner forum Bantang, which was reported on by BenchLife, and the report states that NVIDIA will cut supply of GeForce GPUs by 30 to 40% in the first half of 2026. The report refers to memory shortages, with the rumor indicating that NVIDIA is attempting to adjust production of GeForce GPUs to account for memory shortages. The report suggests that this isn't about only GPU VRAM, but also about the shortage of consumer sticks of RAM used in retail motherboards. According to BenchLife, cutting GPU supply will adjust for the lack of affordable consumer system memory, which will create a feedback loop, boosting the prices of both. And again, regardless of that specific rumor that was posted online, in speaking with, after that, our own system integrator and add-in board partners,
where's my,
it sounds like there's at least truth to the premise that GPU supply might potentially see more constraints in 2026, which can drive up prices, largely attached to the memory situation because all of the video cards have memory on them. Benchlife.info received its own tips as well from add-in board partners, stating that NVIDIA's prioritization will be toward the 5070 Ti and the 5060 Ti 16GB GPUs. This follows rumors about a month ago that NVIDIA would stop bundling GPU VRAM with GPU silicon, meaning that partners would be on their own to source memory supply. Partners won't have as much quantity leverage as NVIDIA, which can lead to another feedback loop of increased prices, particularly for smaller board partners and smaller laptop partners that would struggle to get not only competitive pricing, but access as compared to the largest incumbents like Asus and NVIDIA itself for its FE cards, since it has bulk pricing benefits for its enterprise cards too. All of this contributes to a stall in consumer GPU pricing recovery. We ran a piece 2 weeks ago entitled GPU Prices Crater Before Inevitable Opportunity to Screw Consumers. And today I present to you, not proudly, Inevitable Opportunity to Screw Consumers. In that piece, we showed that for the first time this year, GPU prices had finally hit a downward trend for consumers. This was just as the DRAM shortage ramped to hit consumers the hardest. GPU MSRP is still elevated.
You wouldn't believe this, guys.
Overall, but cards other than the RTX 5090, which stands alone in its class,
apparently I got an OS installed on this PC already. It's just in this SSD.
For GPU models had increased substantially from 13
So let me just type in my password here.
For all listings in stock, we saw an increase from 135 to 171 models on Newegg. Strictly for in-stock average price listings, we also previously aggregated data that showed a drawdown in GPU pricing, with the 9070 XT falling from $837 to $655 on average, the 5070 Ti falling from $951 to $821, the B580 falling from $343 to $264,
this one had
and the RTX 5080 falling from $1,514
Fedora on it.
to
I will keep them around.
$1,359. The only card in this table that went up on average was the one with the most VRAM and the one that has the least competitors, which is 0, and that's the RTX 5090. The 5090 is not only uncontested, but it's useful in AI, and it also is strapped with the highest VRAM capacity out of all these cards, which means it'll be the most immediately sensitive to memory pricing changes. That GPU's price increased from $3,049 to $3,102 on average against a $2,000 MSRP advertised. Our charts from that piece also looked at the cheapest 4 in-stock models per GPU variation, then plotted the data for price over MSRP on average. Most cards were slightly below or were at MSRP for their cheapest 4 in stock, with the 5080 and 5090 above, with the 5090's 4 cheapest in stock models averaging $1,103 over MSRP, or an increase of about 55%. That's data that we pulled only a few weeks ago, and now looking at what our own sources at SI's and AIB partners are saying, plus Benchlife's, plus the Bulbanton forum sources, it looks like NVIDIA could be cutting GPU supply just in time to kneecap the consumer price downtrend and benefit for consumers and keep it elevated for pricing. This allows NVIDIA to shift its focus and keep supply of both memory and GPU silicon in the enterprise and data center world, and now in the military-industrial complex, per Jensen Huang's new and disturbing obsession with AI applications for the military, which, again, for some reason are vilified, nobody knows why. Looking at PC part picker price trends, the bearer of the highest memory capacity, the RTX 5090, has actually started already to see price creep upwards again in just the last 2 weeks. The rest of the cards, fortunately, are still showing that slow downward trend, but we don't know if that's going to continue. Data center GPUs largely run on HBM, or high bandwidth memory, but the cost of a lot of different types of memory are directly tied to GPU.
HBM. There was a time back in the day where HBM was actually one of the what it called well, no, so was it NVIDIA? No, not NVIDIA. It was AMD who trying to put HBM memory into the graphics card. I wouldn't mind that. Like if they have make a bunch of I don't know, a standard the standard configuration chips with HBM instead of normal GDDR. And then sell that for the AI people. And when they inevitably gonna get rid of those chips, they can sell this to us. That would be a deal, I would say. No, what they're doing, they're building giant freaking server, and that is a GPU. That is the entire GPU, like proprietary and all that. So we can't really use it in our for ourselves when this whole thing crashed.
Utilization of its own memory supply, both HBM and not. That includes DRAM pricing for DRAM that you'd put in a motherboard as being directly tied to GPU utilization of memory supply. Completed video cards and GPUs cost not only the wafer area to make the graphics processor itself, but also the wafer area to make associated silicon components. That include VRAM, like HBM or GDDR memory, but also silicon often derived from TSMC wafers used to make interposers that HBM tends to sit on top of. Every GPU sold has memory attached to it. For now. I mean, they'd like to sell you a 0 gigabyte RTX 6060 Ti, but for now, they all have memory. Just for GPUs alone, a reported Morgan Stanley analysis posted on Twitter from February of this year suggested that NVIDIA would consume 77% of AI wafer allocation. The total AI wafer consumption was valued at up to $14.5 billion. NVIDIA's consumption increased from 51% in the prior year, with AMD, AWS, and Google declining in the 2025 estimate. NVIDIA is also now one of the largest consumers of memory supply just in general.
We work with every single memory vendor now. We have 3 different sources, 3 giant.
Not gonna lie, Jensen face is looking more and more punchable by the day. Don't know why.
Sources of really complicated memory.
The GPUs you're looking at right now use HBM, or high bandwidth memory. HBM has been used on consumer cards in the past sparingly, mostly in failures by AMD, but these days it's most commonly found on data center GPUs. The name gives away its higher bandwidth benefit. The value of HBM is obvious for tasks that are memory intensive, and particularly that are bandwidth intensive, like training for AI tasks. Memory is made using silicon wafers, just like the ones we saw in Intel's fab for its CPUs previously. Wafer supply is limited, largely due to the amount of machines available to actually process those wafers, and now that is more true than ever that OpenAI has claimed 40% of the world's entire memory supply for itself. As for what they'll use that supply for, other than further consolidating power and memory supply into data centers to then lease it back to you in some capacity, we assume that it'll be to power ChatGPT's erotica fan nonfiction, where all the corporate tech CEOs form a giant circle around consumers for their annual circle. Because wafers, or more specifically, wafer processing capabilities are finite, the wafer allocation for business enterprise is shared with the wafer allocation for consumer. They are one and the same before they get processed into something. But it's worse than just the fact that this is all shared with a group that can outbid you. Data centers typically use GPUs that utilize HBM, which can require more wafer area when considering all factors for the memory produced than with GDDR7. Now that is specifically factoring in things like yield losses. Gartner HBM forecast report author Shrish Pant, in an interview with Tech Target, provided context on HBM's die area cost. Quote, "You will need a much bigger die to produce a similar gigabyte of HBM chip," end quote. Citing Pant, the publication wrote, quote, "The larger die is needed due to the process of through silicon via," end quote, "manufacturing," we'd assume. Citing Jim Handy, the general director and semiconductor analyst at Objective Analysis, Tech Target quoted Handy as saying, quote, "The wafer costs more and it produces less than half to have as many chips," end quote, comparing that to non-HBM solutions. Speaking to some of our own sources in technical analysis, we learned that you would need around 2.3 to 3x the DRAM die area for X gigabits of HBM as compared to something like GDDR7, where X is just whatever the capacity is. You would also need a base logic die and an interposer for HBM, so there's additional silicon wafer cost.
This might be dead. This USB might be dead.
OpenAI's wafer use would consume 900,000 wafer starts per month by 2029, spread across Samsung and Hynix, which would equal about double the current global monthly HBM production, according to a statement from SK Group chairman Che Tae-wan, quoted by Reuters. SK Group here, of course, being related to SK Hynix. Now, we also know experts in the industry, so we went to speak with some of our own sources to just try and cross-verify this information that was in these various reports. The SK Hynix stuff, probably pretty damn good information. They are the direct supplier.
Oh, yeah.
Some of these other quotes, though, they come from third-party external analysts. It's quoted by another publication. They've stripped the quotation directly, and they've paraphrased it. So we did some of our own research and speaking with a mix of people at GPU manufacturers and external third-party analysts. Can't name any of them because their association with these companies and what we're saying in this report. But we found some conflicting information on the specific die area cost and wafer area cost of HBM. But we did find a general consensus that for total wafer area allocation and cost, factoring in all associated wafer cost needs to make HBM products, that should generally be higher than, or higher wafer supply and machine time consumption than GDDR7, for example. And so one of our contacts informed us that, actually two of them, informed us that the bit cell area cost should be similar between HBM and GDDR in terms of area cost, but noted that the increased losses from yields, largely due to complicated stacking, and some potentially higher I/O area cost per bit, that is, and the need for a base die with HBM contributes to that increased wafer area cost for HBM versus something like consumer GDDR7 memory. One analyst who wished not to be named because he performs work with these companies told us, quote, "HBM is
so everyone inside the company and industry hated it,
and that's why GDDR is used
but
in
everyone had to play along because the stock price go up.
It's better for ECC. There's a lot to like, except for the cost," end quote. Not all silicon components of HBM come from the memory foundry wafer supply either. Some of that will come from other vendors, like potentially TSMC, for the interposer that everything sits on top of. We asked the analyst about interposer costs, and the insider noted to us that the cost to make the interposers isn't as high as something as advanced as a GPU, maybe obviously, but still consumes wafer supply. Quote, "Consumer DRAM is designed to be as cheap as possible, but HBM not so much. As for the interposers, they're going to be from TSMC. The input wafer is probably the same. The input wafer might be $50 to $100 maybe. The expensive part is EUV, or extreme ultraviolet lithography. Do you use EUV to make GPUs? Sure do. Do you use EUV to make interposers? Abso-fucking-lutely not." End quote. That's my kind of quote. Like all manufacturing, wafers have a certain percent yield, or the amount of good products that something like consumer GDDR7 memory. One analyst who wished not to be named because he performs work with these companies told us, quote, HBM is significantly more costly in every sense of the word than GDDR. And that's why GDDR is used in client systems. HBM has lower power, it's more reliable, it's better for ECC, there's a lot to like, except for the cost, end quote. Not all silicon components of HBM come from the memory foundry wafer supply either. Some of that will come from other vendors, like potentially TSMC, for the interposer that everything sits on top of. We asked the analyst about interposer costs, and the insider noted to us that the cost to make the interposers isn't as high as something as advanced as a GPU, maybe obviously, but still consumes wafer supply. Quote, consumer DRAM is designed to be as cheap as possible, but HBM not so much. As for the interposers, they're going to be from TSMC. The input wafer is probably the same. The input wafer might be $50 to $100 maybe. The expensive part is EUV, or extreme ultraviolet lithography. Do you use EUV to make GPUs? Sure do. Do you use EUV to make interposers? Abso-fucking-lutely not. End quote. That's my kind of quote. Like all manufacturing, wafers have a certain percent yield, or the amount of good products that are yielded out of the input supply, which is the wafer. And so going through the entire fab process, some of the yield losses are due to natural manufacturing issues. You might have things like cross-contamination of metals. Maybe copper got in where it's not supposed to and sort of poisoned it. Could be oxidation, could be patterning issues, and so on. We talk about these in our Intel Fab Tour video in depth if you want to learn more. And in particular, larger die area products like data center GPUs with massive dies or things with HBM, which are just more complex to make, they have a higher chance of a failure due to too many things going wrong somewhere in the chip where it just fails. Now, some of this can be salvaged as a downbin part. You see this in consumer all the time, but that's kind of a different topic. TechTarget's article also cited IDC analyst Jeff Janakovich, who stated, quote, HBM will have several packages. So if I have yield loss at the DRAM level, then
I have nothing happy to say, so that's why I'm just being quiet for a while. Not gonna lie, that's my whole point right now.
A little bit of yield loss at the packaging level, rather than throwing away one chip, I could be throwing away 4, end quote. Industry analyst firm TrendForce, which tracks memory prices, published a report in 2024 that indicated HBM, quote, not only boosts bit demand, but also raises the industry's average price, end quote. TrendForce more recently ran a report just a couple months ago that noted all 3 major memory suppliers will be making HBM4 in 2026. The firm published a chart showing the distribution of bit consumption. Bits are the unit of measurement for memory supply, with that chart being overwhelmingly assigned to NVIDIA. The inner circle shows the 2025 supply being split between NVIDIA, AMD, and ASICs, or task-specific dedicated processing devices. In 2026,
so it reduced
slightly? An increase in ASIC consumption of HBM bit demand, but still high NVIDIA demand. Back to TechTarget's report, analyst Jim Handy was credited with citing NVIDIA and other hyperscalers as driving HBM bit demand. Semi-Analysis said this of HBM, quote, despite the rapid rise of custom ASICs, NVIDIA will still command the lion's share of HBM demand in 2027, driven by its aggressive roadmap where Rubin Ultra alone pushes per GPU capacity to 1 terabyte, end quote. This semi-analysis chart also suggests that HBM bit demand for NVIDIA in 2027 is projected to exceed literally the entirety of all HBM bit demand by all companies in 2025. That memory supply is going to come from somewhere, and it's mostly going to be from you. We're going to make some assumptions here to make a point just with something. There are assumptions in this, just to be clear about that. We're doing the physics thing. We are assuming a spherical cow for our math
flashing
here.
That.
If we assume, I mean, it's really no different than Jensen Huang's CEO
math.
That
This one.
All right, if we assume a memory wafer supply constraint rather than a GPU wafer supply constraint,
I think that's good.
and if we assume a like-for-like GPU memory type,
here.
such as just GDDR7, no other HBM considerations here, at an identical density per chip, all right? There's a lot of assumptions, and I'll walk through why some of these don't work this way, but we assume all that stuff. A 96 gigabyte GPU with GDDR7, for example, that is intended for business enterprise usage would be produced at a rate of 1 to 6 16 gigabyte consumer GPUs, ignoring the GPU itself. The GPU itself also consumes less die area, yields better, you can make a lot more of those. But in other words, for every 6 cards worth of 16 gigabyte GPUs by memory capacity alone, assuming the same type of memory and the same density, you would get one 96 gigabyte GPU. with those like for likes. Now, in reality, it's not that easy, of course. The GPU, pretty big thing to ignore. In this case, though, ignoring it actually only really benefits the math or business enterprise. But also, the density is typically not the same. The RTX Pro 6000 Blackwell, for instance, that we took apart, uses 32 memory modules at a density of 3 gigabytes each, whereas the 5060 Ti Prime OCE torn down by Tech PowerUp uses 8 memory modules, 4 front and back, at a density of 2 gigabytes each. That's aside from the fact that data center often uses, again, HBM, which is potentially more area intensive after factoring in all associated wafer costs. But even still, the point still stands that there's a limit to wafer supply, especially when looking at it as it's processed through machines. And that means that you can make multiple consumer cards for every data center card that's produced.
Oh my
God. The problem is that the data centers are buying millions of these GPUs, and the margin is higher for those. And so what happens is, if you want consumer products to continue to exist, the companies are going to boost the margin on those by increasing their prices, which will siphon that money from you and fuck you over, while the data centers continue to buy up a lot of the supply, creating this feedback loop where you end up just perpetually increasing the price over time and driving the margins sometimes quickly up. Seeing this, it's no wonder that Micron, an NVIDIA darling, decided to rake in billions of dollars of taxpayer money and then economically fuck the very taxpayers who paid them. Aside from polluting the land with construction of their new facilities, Micron's exit of the crucial consumer memory business means that there's less price suppression from a first-party source, which will stiff the consumers. There's also less supply of consumer memory in total. We think it's likely that Micron will reallocate as much of the consumer memory supply as it can, including to its partners, over to data center, despite whatever the corporate bootlickers online say about technically, Micron only said it would exit the crucial memory business. In its fiscal quarter 4 25 earnings report from September, Micron stated on slide 38 that its cloud memory business unit, CMBU, had skyrocketed 257% year over year in revenue. Cloud memory revenue climbed from $3.79 billion in fiscal year 24 to $13.52 billion in fiscal year 25. Mobile and client went up only 2%, from $11.67 billion in fiscal year 24 to $11.86 billion in fiscal year 25. Micron defines its CMBU business as being, quote, focused on hyperscale customers and HBM for all data center customers.
My question here is, are they getting the money? Right? Right now, the AI bubble is like promising money, the same $100 million just being passed around and around, and we don't. No, they're not passing around. They just promise to be passed around. So deals are being done based on the valuation of the company and all that, and the expected total income that they are going to get eventually, right? So it's not that OpenAI has like $1 trillion to spend. They just hope that they're going to have $1 trillion to spend in the next few years. That's why all this deal, this is how this deal are made. So the question now for like hardware manufacturer, because they actually need to make something, they have to pay for the input costs and all that, is, are they getting the money now? I think so, maybe.
End quote. Further, Micron's
Hopefully,
most recent earnings.
Because if the hardware manufacturer don't make money now, when it does pop and basically all the debt just start rolling in, things are gonna get really ugly, and we will start losing more player in a already very small market.
This week revealed that its mobile and client business, which includes consumer products, increased its operating margin from 29% to 47% in just one quarter. You're paying for that. Micron's mobile and client business made up more than $4.2 billion in the last quarter, and yet
they're trying to get too big to fail. No. So that's what I'm saying. So if we're talking about NVIDIA and OpenAI, yes, they are doing that. But the people that they are promising money to may not, right? So you can imagine, no, so if you take back to the 2008 thing, 2008 housing crisis, the government only bailed out the top player. The government, even though those top players are the reason why the whole thing was what it is, it become what it was. even though they are the prime people who are responsible for the whole crisis, the government have to bail them out because they were worrying about the knock-on effect on the economy and all of that. But the people below them, the mom and pop, the small people who bought a house and all of that, with their own bit of money that they have laying around, they did not get bailed out. So I'm wondering if these GPU, this memory manufacturer fell into that group of people who won't get bailed out when this whole thing crash. That's what I'm concerned. What's a concern right now? Because let's be real now. There's only like three. Memory manufacturer in the world. There's Micron, there's Samsung, and then TSMC. So if one of them, even if one of them fell off the map, we are screwed. Like screwed hard, big time, because it's not something that we can just spin up just a fab like this of these kind. It's not GPU fab is one thing. There's literally two in the world, like TSMC and Samsung. And Samsung is just a distant competitors. TSMC is basically the sole monopoly, a de facto monopoly right now on that front. Memories is the next thing over because it's not as difficult, but it's still very difficult. It's not something you can spunk up within a year or two. Oh no, you need to start planning like 10 years ahead with these kind of things, right?
Micron's cloud memory business made over $5.2 billion in revenue. Micron is making the most money with the highest margin with its AI products, and the company is jacking up the prices for consumers while padding its margins. In total, Micron made more than $13.6 billion in the quarter. Contributing to suspicions of a move to hardware as a service in alignment with unaffordable consumer hardware, we found that NVIDIA has been updating its GeForce Now gaming subscription pages.
I swear to God, this service is the one sole reason why I'm truly hope that Intel is actually get some market share out of all of this, because because as long as there's only two players in the market, they basically leverage on top of each other to raise prices and do some anti-consumer move. We need at least three people to have a fair market, at least three, and three that is competing with each other, not three as in US local ISP.
If you haven't seen this before, NVIDIA will let you subscribe to an RTX 4080 for $20 per month for 8-hour sessions at a time.
And well-met friend of the Hearty Tavern. Yeah, the Tavern music. It's nice, isn't it?
One hell of a dark pattern. For $240 per year, you can play games with...
I'll turn it back on in a sec. Just let me finish the video and my tea.
Unless, of course, a lot of people want to play, like when a new game comes out. The $10 per month tier doesn't even specify what GPU you'll get, just that it's GeForce RTX. NVIDIA embraced the idea of renting hardware years ago with GeForce Now, its cloud gaming service. NVIDIA launched GeForce Now with early access in 2017. It was previously called Grid, and the company opened up the service to more users in 2020.
Wrong chat.
At the time,
I bet. I was talking to the Tavern people.
Have a modern PC with the power to
because
play
the Tavern people is streaming as well. So I'm playing their stream while I'm playing my own, and I was reading their chat and was like,
buy it, you own it, end quote. The company was referring to games, but
that was like I was thinking about the Tavern music, and it was like I thought of our chat had to some our chat. Never mind. That's not bad. Second time I ever done this, by the way.
Performance and Ultimate tier members to 100 hours of gaming per month, starting in January 2026. GeForce Now members could
hardware as a
roll over
service.
15
What the heck?
unused hours to the next month and purchase additional time and 15-hour blocks for up to $6. Additionally, in a blog from GTC 2025, NVIDIA said GeForce Now allows developers to, quote, offload cloud-based AI inference, end quote, for games and integrate AI functions into games with, quote, minimal effort to reduce the minimum GPU requirements needed on the user.
You know, cloud gaming could have been great. Well, could have been great in, actually, I'm not going to give you a number. The reason why it's bad is because internet infrastructure is not as good as these billionaires think it is, right? Yeah, if you go into like a expensive corner of the world, I don't know, like a major city, not a major city, even a major city doesn't work. Expensive neighborhood where there's a lot of money running around, and there's a lot of optical fiber running around the city and all that. the internet there was great. So for me, that's something like where I am right now. For example, I can have like 500 megabit down, and it's very reliable too. It's fiber and all that. So for me, I can do cloud gaming. But the moment I move, like any town that is like slightly further away from London than I am, immediately we got hit by the bad internet bugs, right? Which is the whole reason why I won't be able to stream at all when I'm at my auntie place for Christmas on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Um, the moment I got there, the internet sucks. Even if you get high number, it's not reliable. So you can get like 100 megabit for a bit, and then it just go to zero for a couple of seconds. So that's so the internet infrastructure had not been invested on since the boom and bust with all of that back in the days. And these very rich people, they don't understand that. They just never spend a day of their life in a rural area. Not even rural. It's just not like a top tier area. So they don't understand that. So they just keep thinking that they can just AI it. No, they can just just sell this kind of service. Obviously, not working too well. Well, it's still gonna work for some people now that you cannot afford a GPU, but it's not gonna be as widespread as ever. But I do want it to be to some extent. Unfortunately, and it doesn't seem like it. Anyway, to continue.
NVIDIA also says
Almost finished.
GeForce Now has 35 data centers. NVIDIA wants more people using AI features, whether you want it or not, and GeForce Now is another way to encourage or force AI feature adoption. With the January 2026 deadline to end unlimited playtime on GeForce Now approaching, a Reddit user charted playtime per month against how much it costs on GeForce Now. As the Reddit user said, quote, "The enshittification is obvious, and I don't want to be a part of it," unquote. We agree. The user's chart illustrates that a 5-year cost of the ultimate tier, which is currently typically an RTX 4080,
just
would
buy
actually
a
cost
freaking
the original
GPU.
overpriced launch MSRP of an RTX 4080. $1,200.
Just buy-
And that's assuming
just
they
buy
don't
your
ever change
hardware.
the price in that 5-year period. If you play games for 4 hours a day on average on that tier, or if you might have a family member who shares your account and combined you play 4 hours or more per day, then you'd be at almost $2,000 for 5 years. Personally, I was a shut-in no-lifer, I know, hard to believe, and played competitive games for 40 hours a week when I was in high school and had no responsibilities, like some sort of full-time job. So let's use that for fun. If a family of people, or a wannabe pro like me back in the day, ran that schedule, you'd be at 4 extra 15-hour blocks for another $24 per month.
4
That'd be
hours a
$44
day.
per month, or over 5 years, about $2,600. A lot of you in our audience hold GPUs for 5 years or even more for the 1080 Ti users out there, but high prices, low availability, and a...
The sad thing for me, I think that's enough for me for this video. But the sad thing is that next year is meant to be the year where I upgrade, right? I got my 6800 back in the pandemic, so 4 years ago. So now next year is roughly around the cycle where I need to start thinking about upgrading, and partly as you can tell from the stream sometime, because you can tell on the stream sometime when I play Overwatch on the stream. Yeah, that's actually one of the key moment where it's not going too well for me with let me restart. Yeah, so what was I? Yeah, so for me, next year was in a normal economy. Next year is supposed to be the year where I go like, all right, I need a new computer. I got 2,000 quid. What can I buy with this money? And as it is, I won't get a computer out of it. I'll get a single GPU out of it. Oh my god. And that's I'm not gonna just upgrade the GPU. I want the whole thing to go up. I need more core for my CPU so that I can do more more core and faster core for my CPU so that CAD software does not lag as much as it already is. I need better GPU so that I can do some streaming and AV1 encoding for my videos. So I got a lot of So I want a full system upgrade aside from the from storage. I'm gonna give away this computer for family or something. But doesn't seem like it's gonna be a thing. Anyway. I done something wrong here and I might have to reinstall. So I got distracted by the video there, so my laptop is not installing correctly. One sec, let me let's see if it boots. You guys won't see it too much. There you go. Better than nothing. Oh, and I need to open the window as well. The tea heat me up, and oh, it did good. All right, that's good. Here I don't see me typing my password. Oh, come on. Oh, I typed it wrong the first time. Okay, I need to open the window because it's hot. My tea heated me up, warmed me up, and need to cool down. There we are. This thing now has fedora on it. Right. So let's set up this up real quick. Oh yeah, so I just showed up how fast it is to set up Linux here. So just select my language, previous, okay, English, United Kingdom, keyboard, United US, yeah, because in the international, keyboard, oh, Wi-Fi, one sec. Don't have to, but I am doing it anyway, because I want to update it before I start using it in a sec. Ah, you bought RAM for one. Oh man, that difference is just it hurt so hard. It hit so hard. No, the annoying thing is not just that it's that. Yeah, no, it the annoying thing is that it impact everyone across the board, right? So Raspberry Pi announced like last 2 months ago, either last month or 2 months ago, they announced they're gonna raise the price by 20% because of the RAM price. So now it's like so it had a knock-on effect, but obviously the controller has some RAM on it as well. Not much, but they have some RAM on it too. So now I'm sure now that the capacity of RAM manufacturing is going down, even the controller gonna increase some number. The Raspberry Pi gonna increase some number, and yeah, the controller is. Not next year gonna be a happy year for PC builder. And honestly, at this pace, like we go from, oh wait, this is good. Let's make this the last doom and gloom thing. But for the PC, PC community, we have been taking L after L after L. We got through the so after the pandemic boom, we have to deal with the crypto boom. The pandemic. We have a problem with supply, so nobody can get there and scalping during the pandemic time. After that, we got the crypto boom, and now we got to do the AI boom, which is back to back to back, and all together we got nearly six. We going through a full lifetime of a GPU at this point on this. So some people are growing up never being able to actually get into PC gaming. That's what I'm worrying now. The last thing we want is that is a community of very old people and just dying because nobody coming in anymore because we're all too old. It's happened a lot, you know. Happened a lot of places. Unfortunately, we let's hope that when the AI boom gets done with, we just like finger crossed. When the AI is done with, people, everyone just get their head out of the investor ass and actually think about their customer for once. And yeah, that's it. I'm not gonna be hitting on the negativity anymore. It's very easy because there's a lot of things to be angry about nowadays, but let's not do that. Full name, Vinay. Password, 1 sec, boys. What am I doing? Right. So, let me check real quick. I'm using Firefox, and that's okay. I'll set up Firefox and all of that later. So what I'm gonna do now is I am going to just basically the whole time I'm gonna use this computer to control that machine and on site, or on site, like basically sitting on the floor right there. So once you sit, let me see if I can get through that it or not. Alright, there we go. Alright, there we are. The only thing we have to do before we move down there is to put on dark mode, because this light theme is hitting my eyes. Oh, dark mode and the update. My bad. Need to do that too. Don't want. Dark mode display. Appearance. There we go. Why don't Fedora let me choose the theme on setup? I don't know why they do that. All right. But this is what I'm gonna be staring at the whole time when I'm on the machine now. And to that end, oh, why is the, oh my god, the phone ran out of battery. Alright, I'll plug it in for now. Charging it. Charge this phone. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom. Give it a sec for the camera to get on, to turn back on. And yeah, I'll use the bathroom during that time. BRB. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Now we're back to 3D printer. Yes, the happy place of 3D printers. Okay. So, where we are, what's the best way to do this? Down here. Yeah, okay. Okay. Way that I'm sitting right now is not very comfortable, but I'll make it do. So first, let's home and zip. Oh, let's move this box out of the way first. Ah, heavy. Niffy? Is there something wrong with the mic? I will use this. Yeah, I need to turn on the. I will use the phone as a chat monitor. One sec, let me just set it up. Alright, well, that worked. Yeah, you're good, okay. Alright, that's good. Stuff messed up in the corner here. Wait, what was I doing? Yeah. Now first, home and detail. This might be the most stable part of the stream at all, because now I don't need to change any scene at all. I just need to change the position of the camera. So, all right. So while we're doing that, funny enough, I will have to restart it anyway, because the first thing I need to do now is to write a rudimentary move here, do that macro. Right? No, I need to start first. I need to get a macro here called, what is it? Two head T0 or something like that. Don't close it, don't save. Let's connect T1 here in here as well. Yeah, I want to reference V1, that one machine there, to see what I did there. So let me just add that one on to this version as well. Man, I cannot wait until Mozilla. I cannot wait until Mozilla figure it out how sort their own crap out and put web app on through Firefox. Right now, anyway, because right now I keep having to bounce between them like this. So yeah, so what I need now is a macro called T0. It would reference that two head. I'm gonna copy that two head set macro. Yeah, so I am planning to do as much at what that machine is doing, but via macro instead of a custom backend. So right now I'm just copy the macro bit of the O1 there. Oh, okay. I don't think you guys could see it very well, but you just have to deal with it. There's literally no other way for me to do this. I go to T1, and because we are not on Pop-O Edge 24 anymore, copy and paste work. So first and foremost, I get rid of the color. I don't want color. But what I want is this guy to go. I don't even want any cheat code to start off with. Yeah, I don't want any cheat code to start off with either. Get rid of common bottom out. what I need to figure out now is the X and Y position of the tool head, where the dock is. Oh. The dock should be over here. That dock should be over here because that's where the umbilical. I can see it. No, you cannot. All right, lower down. Yeah, you can see it now. And lower down. Yeah, you can see that the umbilical coming from that end. So that dock should be over here. When when the tool head is docked, the umbilical just line up into that slot instead of where it is as cross like that. So I'm gonna move that over now. At least for now, spinal thought of the GPU, or silver lining, I might say. At least for now, I don't have to be worried about saving for a computer for next year. I'm not gonna give it more than 2K, but if for a computer, since I'm not gonna be able to support one at 2K anyway, might as well just stick with my old gear. Oh, I said I do want a new one. I said that, but I do want a new one. Don't mind me, just FOMO. Just give myself FOMO here. I'll adjust the exact position later. Can I do that later? Do I have to do it now? Okay. The bed in a way is not exactly easy to deal with. Anyway, let's just do one task at a time. I need to create the dock X. Dock X. Yeah, dock X. Dock X variable here. Dock underscore X. And dock underscore Y. And then I need to figure out where that is. Okay, at the macro, to figure out where that is. So just lower that. Yeah. And oops, sorry, don't save, but not save, but don't restart. Yeah, save and close. Okay, we are setting the dock to the end, so build it at 0. And I know from documentation. Oh. Did it just hit something? Dude, this sounds so scary. Alright, let's try that again. Put it at 200 and then put it back to... no, put it to 50. And then put it back to 0. Just to see. Alright, yeah, this is just the jerking bumping into the corner. Really at high speed, that's all. That's what the noise it was. Anyway, it's 0. I'm gonna slowly walk the dock forward because I know for a fact that what is it? In the documentation for A4T, they did specifically mention that the stock idler can interfere with the side of the extruder. So I want to see for myself. Actually, in light of that, well, first of all, put the Z down to 100. Move the Z out of the way. We're not messing with the... Oh, wait, no, why 100? 270. Go all the way down. Don't be an idiot. Go to 100, that's fine. Alright. Just move this around here. Oh. Just unplug this really quick. Like so. So we want first to see if this tool head can gonna interfere with this. That's the first thing. I'm just gonna walk this back 100 at a time. At 0, X equals 0. And I'm gonna put it as 9 now because There's a bug. No. I think it's fine, chat. I don't know what the A4T was saying, though. Got me all worried at that. Got me all worried, but no, it's fine, it's fine. Holy shit, it's so fine. Okay. Okay, you guys have to see this. Kinda hard to see on camera, not gonna lie. I don't know if you can tell. Oh, I need to shine a light into it so that you can really see it. But it's like, it's right there. It's right there. You see? The little the hook for the filament cutter is literally a millimeter away from hitting the front idler. And the side, on the side though, it looks fine because I don't think you can see it, but I can see the what is it? What? No. The gear, not the gear. What it called? Yeah, you know what I mean. The two, the wheels, whatever. Yeah. I can see the back end here, right? Through this gap here. So there's a gap between the two head and this, and it is at 0, 0 right now. So for all intents and purposes, this should work just fine. At 0, 0, I don't need to update this. I don't need I don't need to worry about it being too it interfering with the side. That's good. So for now, for next, I'm gonna send this to 270. Oh, not that one. 200. I want to send it to this side to see how the it may or may not interfere there. Oh, might not. That. Okay. Now 300. Woo! Okay, it hit the. Oh, right. This. Alright. It hit the switch. That's why it made this that crazy noise that I just hear just now. But I'm sending it back. But it hit the switch here and it poked out quite a bit, so it felt like it hit something bad. It's not. Is it? Let's send it to 300 again. Alright, it definitely skipped a step there. It definitely skipped a step there. It had nothing to do with the tool changer. Nothing to do with the tool changer. But clearly, we need to fix it in the config. I don't know why. We need to fix it inside the config. Didn't expect to have to fix this, but no, I didn't expect to have to fix LDO config, but here we are. So the printer, so that is the X, right? Ends up position max. 299. Can you do 295? End stop position 295. Yeah. So basically, I'm gonna voluntarily reduce the end stop position to 295. So instead of 300 by 300, this is gonna be 295 by 300 for now, and it may change on the last second one as well. Get that. Restart. Oh, I need to reconfigure this desktop soon. Anyway, home more. Wait, I don't need to home. Oh. This may not show up nicely for when all this actually release, because it's gonna sound like the MissChanger caused a loss of 5mm in the build volume, but it's not true. I designed it to fit perfectly in it. It is, well, it's the A4T maybe, and a bit of it is LDO because they are switch PCB stick out a little bit more than it should be. So it's technically not my fault. Not my fault, I swear. Alright. Couldn't have done the Z there, but never mind. We done it. Oh, wow. And wow, we had it. And wow, we had it. And the Z to a 150. Yep. What was that noise? One sec. No. There's some weird noise going on. I mean, it's just find it. I never used a Z to move up or down the full length of this before, so this might just be some break-in noise. Oh yeah, it might actually just that. Okay, 270. Yeah, just first run, no noise. That's good. I don't need to worry about that anymore. Now I'm gonna put the Y to 0 really quick. The Y is not fully 0, right? The Y is not fully 0. You can see from the side here, there's a gap the side of my finger between the zero fully complete absolute 0 position. So I can in fact push this whole thing forward just a little, have this thing travel forward a little bit more. And by a little bit more, let me grab my ruler here, making sure that calculate it. I can go for another, oh hello, like 10mm even. What was the setting on this? LDO, why is this setting as such? Oh well, whatever. We shall see. Okay. Alright, anyway. We did all of this to test the X. So if I say 0 console here, if I say X on 0 on a console here, so it does not skip any steps. And to make sure that the bed has got coverage here, I'm gonna put this to 10. Just to make sure that the nozzle can still cover this corner of the edge, the bed. Never gonna go there in actual print, but you know, thought that count. Yeah, close enough. Now I'm gonna max out the X here, 295. We'll hit the other room. Good. Exactly. That's good. That's good. Now let's deal with the Y. So I'll put this as so we're gonna put the X now as 150. Oh, that's gonna trip me up so bad. So now it's not. The 150 is no longer the center of the bed. It's 195 divided by 2. So 114.25. Oh, man. Annoying. You know what? Actually, I need to use the bathroom. Oh, the T actually hitting me right now. So I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Alright, wait. Yep. Now. Computer back onto the table. Put it over there. Alright. So, trying to find a good position to put all of this. Let me spin this around actually. Nice. So yeah, use the pen. Alright, that's better. That's much better. Okay. So we know now that there's a 10 millimeter, at least 10 millimeter of travel for the Y here. So I'm going to the machine printer, and I'm gonna bump that the max up to 310. Homing speed is 2 plus. Homing speed, and also clean some of this out as well. And restart. And now we should be. Yep, back. I'll be Mozart. Are you French? Alright, X and Y. I don't want the Z. The Z takes a while to calibrate to home. Oh, my bad. Coming. Thank you for the reminder. At least someone is paying attention. Oh my. Okay. Alright, we send Z, Y to 0. That hit the wall. So can we send this to 310? And not any weird sound? Yes. Okay. 0 again. Can we get away with adding a 5mm buffer on this thing? No, because the one thing that this tool changer rely on is that for the tool head to be at the front. I'm getting all the way to the front. So if I grab this, the little ruler here. Where is what ruler? McRuler is over there. So if I take the McRuler here, this is just a consequence of moving to the A4T. By the way, it's not having to do with the printer and the tool changer. Because as you can see, there's like a 2mm gap here between the front of the tool head and the gantry. That is actually a good thing because first of all, if you give room for this fan to suck air in, for one, and for two, that is actually exactly what I was expecting. So that's good. Now, with all that out of the way, I shall home all. So this will send the tool head back to the center while I put this on. Now we're just gonna maneuver it into the dock. Or should I say maneuver the dock into it? Because I want this to dock all the way to x equals 0. Oops, my bad. Making noise. Okay. Moved it. So this is now put the D to 200. Just lower the bed all the way so I don't have to deal with that right now. I'm gonna put X to 0. I'm gonna put X to 0. I'm gonna just slowly walk it in with the Y. This is not as smooth as I want it to be just yet. Oh, not that I want it to be any smoother, just that it would be nice if it's smoother. Now we go in 0. Oh no. Alright, so I'm just round out the Y there because it was at some weird decimal position. I'm gonna walk it 10mm at a time backward. Ooh, I can see that the dock is not gonna be, no, X dock is not gonna be 0, that's for sure. So we'll just add 10 here really quick. Alright, so the out of this pair of pillars over here is already hitting the dock, so it cannot go that way any longer for the dock. So the two head need to move to the X of that direction. So I'm gonna add X equal 1 here, and then move in. Oh. Alright, I may have. Oh my god, I might crash this right now, but we have to see. Can this thing move all the way down? Move all the way up, I mean. Alright, so that snap is a lot stronger than I thought, but that was the I don't think you can hear it. Printing of door buffer and something. And hope that get the bed today, but fighting G code install, X code install on old machine. Oh yeah. Sounds like a lot. That sounds like a cool project going on over there. All right. Can I move it one more time? Woo! Nice. So X equal 1. We'll figure out what Y is in a sec. But okay, no. Let's save the X first. Let's save X first. No printer. T1. T0, maybe T0. X equal 1.00. Like that. And Y0 is exactly where it's supposed to be. No, Y0 is perfect. I can see that it disengaged correctly. Yep, disengaged correctly. And the two head is upright. The pin is out now, so I can't. So now I just want to back it up a little bit, a little bit at a time. Let's see at which point. Let me just pat myself on the back real quick for that one. So I say Y is 70. So this is the point where it's you know, close to the dock, but not touching. No, let's make it 80. Let's make it 80. Let's just give it a little bit of room here. Do we want to give it a bit of room here? 70. Make it 70. We will buff out the No. Perfect. My bad. Trying to think here. The way that the routine gonna work in later on is that I'm gonna take whatever position that is in right now. I'm gonna start take that and then I'll move it backward by a specific amount, leftward for a specific amount. And so the place where it is right now is very important. So you know what? Let's lock that one in first, because that one is physically the position where the two head and the dock is close to each other, but it's not touching. So let's just put that into the software for now. That's what we're gonna get for that. And now, we need a macro, not a macro. All right, now, so that's the position. But for, yeah, no, basically that's the whole point of me sitting here on this view is to figure that out. But we figured it out quite quickly, haven't we? So what I'm gonna do now, I'm just gonna do a quick playthrough. So I'm just gonna 50. No, so let me just, yeah, so I'm just gonna do that really quick. See if it can lock in place. Plus 4. Can it go for 1 millimeter? And now but 4, and now back off. Voila! Nothing that we haven't already seen before, but this time we just like without me touching it. Oh, beautiful. Oh, it worked. Alright. With that said, let's just dismount it as well, just in case that can cause anything. Oh, touching. Something touched. Oh, that may not sound good. That doesn't sound good. Can we do that again? What touched it? What touched first? Oh, it's the plate. Is it? Alright, that's 1 millimeter at a time. Trying to figure out what touching. It caught on something first and foremost, and then it snapped into place. I don't know what it is. Oh. How did I see it? Oh, I see it. The motion. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but there was a very loud motorbike outside. Anyway, the reason why it had done that brr thing at the end there is because I had the X too far to the right, this way. So I need to back it up like a millimeter. Yeah. Let's do that again. Yeah, that's better. So there's none of that kong motion there. You will hear that kong at the very end though, because that's where the two surfaces finally meet. That's the two surfaces that need to be meet, so that's fine. Now I'm just gonna back this up again. So we can only go for 4 millimeter, huh? Yeah. Good thing I built in the buffer distance. Anyway, back it all the way to the left, and now we want to back off. Will it connect? No. Okay, move it. Alright, this is gonna be a little bit of a challenging, so I'm gonna put it 40 millimeter. Put a hand in there so in case it falls. Because the way that this works, the speed at which the dock the speed at which the spring on the dock slam the two head down contribute to a clean engagement between the pins. So if I back it up slowly on this specific printer, about this specific design, it's actually a bad thing. So I need to go and do a very strong retraction, one strong retraction, and see how that's gonna work. Right? Yep, this one engaged fine. Now back up a little bit more. Wait, no, actually, no. Let's put it 0 again. I know 40 works, so with 50. No, can I do the full 70? Yeah, let's do the full 70. Full 70. Send it. It did not engage correctly. God damn it. Why did you not engage correctly? Oh. You can tell. Oh, I haven't. I forgot to tighten the dock. Oops, my bad. Okay. Alright, let's send this in again. Bit of time. Okay. Now, it is y equal 20 right now, and I'm gonna tighten the dock at this point, because this is the in-between point of a fully dock and a half dock. This is the point where the dock engage with the two head the best. Fully. So if we tightened it when the dock is not engaged, it will sag that way, because the way the dock is rotating that way. But if you push it all the way toward the end here, the dock will be sagging that way instead, over correct that way instead. And yes, for those who are wondering, this specific angular adjustment is why I use a rod instead of a 22 by 20 aluminum extrusion. Alright, do that. And now we try 70 again. Do that. And perfect. Perfect. I don't think you guys can see it, but I can look on the side and I can see the pins are lined up and in place correctly. So that's it. That's the physical dock done. I just need to. Oh, hi Vin. How Pawn and more? Oh my God, I haven't seen you in a while. Hearing a mic on the cam. No, not on the rod. You got it really soft. Huh. Interesting. Let me try something. No, it sounds fine. It looks fine for me, but it seems. No, I know what it is. I can see. I'm gonna swap back really quick so that you not this one. App, computer, swap it. Yeah, I got the noise cancellation up quite a bit this time around. So I can show you. There we go. Yeah, I got the noise cancellation like 70%. So it's cutting out all of my upper end here. And I was worried, yeah, maybe I put it back up to 55. Right there. Let's see how that goes. Oh boy. Yep. Give me a shout. Give me a shout if that helps. And also the position of the mic is have been changed too, so I'm just gonna clip it close to my edge here, closer to my mouth here. Anyway, wait. Yeah, go back to let's just back to this one first. Yeah. We had now locked in the fact that the dock work, the tool changer work. We get the beacon contact work too. So the only thing left to do now is to start writing the automation routine that do the whole thing in one go. So yeah, so Ponmo, I'm not sure you were here. Wait, were you here when you see it in and out? The position of the mic was dead. Okay, yeah. Anyway. I don't think you were here when Podemore. I don't think you were here when you saw when the thing go in and out and dock and undock. But I'll spare you the detail of me doing the whole thing again. I'll just go straight to the computer, get it codified, and we'll see the full routine tonight. So, wait. Oh, this just before Christmas. One sec. Turn this thing to the. Yeah, but I don't lose it. All right. Transition. Where were we? There we are. ChatGPT can go take a little backseat there. So does the Python bit. That can wait. Oh, there we go. Transition. We're in the right screen, right? I think we are. Yep. Okay. Yeah, it's like several seconds behind between the preview and what I'm seeing right now. So you were fixing or going to tighten something, I think. Oh no, I done it. Yeah, I was gonna tighten the dock into place, but I done it already. So let me just double check now. Yeah, it's done. The dock is tightened, so it's good. We are good. Now let's time to just write the macro for this. And for it, I shall have a new one. So let's go with tool change. I'm not sure how I'm gonna. It's gonna look very messy the way that I'm doing things. The way that I do it in what is it called? Like the way that that I'm gonna do the organizing of these files and method is gonna be very chaotic when you see it in the config. But just so you know that the way that is it done such that it can be isolated, all of this config. So what do we do with this? We want a macro. Grab that's here. Let's just grab a macro. Grab macro. I'll delete the part I don't need later. Oh, do change variable. Okay, actually let's grab this one first. It doesn't belong here. Oh, actually, we'll grab all of this. Let's grab that one, hold it. And oh, you can see a little, what is it, artifact from PopOS there. And I know it's from PopOS because that other machine is, what is it? That other machine is Fedora and it doesn't have that problem. So I'm gonna put this over here. And then I take these two, return it where it came from. Because that's what it was, like that. Yes, this one should be here though. Yeah, these are just test config. I don't need that to be in my tool change config. Okay, so this is to detect. The first one here is just for detecting the tool. Good. Now we want another one. This one gonna be for tool change routine. Tool change. Undock. No. We go for dock and undock independently. Because sometimes you want to just dock the machine and just see what's going on the thing. You don't do that normally, but it's better for debugging. Dock. No. Dock. Boot up. I would say tc dock. tc underscore dock. Because just to so and say that. Oh man, it's flashing. Alright. So yeah, here we go. Here I'll grab the linear line here. Copy that. But I need to grab that. That is a line of code that matter that we'll use to actually move things around. X, and there should be a Y here as well. Y equal something. Equal. Let's just give it 100 for now. So, and for I have a a better idea here right now, and that is because I don't want to have to write this over and over again. So I know that for a fact that I already have a similar code here. Open with VS Code. Up. Should be here. There we go. I grab that, I put it in there, side by side with that one. Unless that I didn't. Alright, there we go. So you see there is, so this is the part that I want to grab. I don't know you can see it. But yeah, common copy over and you see it immediately. Go. So, yeah, this is the I want to I don't want to hard code the position of a dock here because it's gonna change quite a bit. So what I need to do is I need to come up with a variable, list of variable for this thing to follow, or for this thing to adjust to, right? So first that's the variable, and then there's a working code that is down below here. Oop, why is it popping up like that? All right, because there's an if there's a conditional checking thingy. This is dock speed. Dock speed, dock x. Dock x. Dock x, dock y, dock speed. Right? Two chain doesn't exist, so I need to fix that. Very fine. Yeah, the two chain method is not we're trying to avoid it right now. Don't worry about it. Dock y. Wait, why do you grab the two change? Oh. Oh wait, no. This was the code for the cleaning, not for the two change. This shouldn't be like that. Yep, that's good. So for the crab, I need to use the bathroom again. Yeah, I drank like half a liter of tea, like half an hour ago, and now it started hitting me, both the caffeine and the water in content. So I'll be. Alright, I'm back. Right, so let's go about and start defining these number now. To that end, let us see if we have some inspiration from the old one. So so the some of the variable will be defined on top here with the two chain variable. I need to check really quick. So first, what are we going for? We're going for, first and foremost, we need to check for the active tool, right? Yeah, to set the X dock, no, so to set these two, the X and Y dock position, we need to check for them. So we can't just do that. So before we do that, let's just set another variable here. We call it tool, active tool. And this one equal to that macro. Oh, come on. macro. So macro variable. Like so, and I'll go for active tool. That is an int picture. So I'm gonna save x, so save y. Y save. Yeah, I'm just gonna do some this just to remind myself to do it later. Y save is 80. Yeah, let's leave it 80 for now. Yep, so active tool is that one. So we're gonna pull in that one first. And what we're gonna do with that is that we need to construct this. So we need to build a string that basically say that we want to put in that these two number here, x and y of that. X dot y, yeah. So we want to build that in there. Just ignore that. That's gonna be an error, but that. So and now I need to set another thing here. Let's see. Don't want to type it down, so I'm just set something. Set doc active tool number. Yeah, I'm typing everything out so that once again, well, no, first and foremost, people who, if anyone ever try to read this code down the line and trying to do their own thing, they can without needing to go and figure out what the freaking hell is the acronym means. So active tool macro, they call it that. So we built that, but it's a string, so we're going for that. Equal macro t, copy that, equal a string plus active tool number. Okay. Yep, hopefully that is the right one. Any precedent on where things are, how to get that number, if that is correct. Precedent on how, if that writing was correct, is what I'm trying to say. Precedent, no, this is backend. We don't need the backend right now. Get rid of the backend. Bottom plane. No, I think it's in the default that going where we're gonna see it that. Yeah, I think it's in here somewhere. Tool chain, don't need that. Where oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you can see here that here this line. That basically I just wanna double check my way of doing building a string. And as you can see, that's how it's done here as well. I used the tilde key for whatever reason, but I'm pretty sure that not tilde, the approximate line there is the same as a plus in practice. So I'm just gonna keep it a plus. Anyway, go in here, save that first. So now we have a active number. It may or may not give me. Okay, so before we move too far, let's just unclear this and print out. We need to, yeah. Right now, I just need to confirm that number is correct. So, it. Over here. I need to announce what the number are. Just out loud into the console really quick, just to see what it is. Yeah, type echo go for this. The macro is active to macro. And annoyingly, this it bugged out and does not color coded correctly, but that's just the response, just announcement thing. Output to console command. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. It won't show up because I haven't included it in the printer config. My bad. Copy that. Do changer. Do change. Change. Yeah, let's hope. AC change. I'm building as a visible macro, so it should load up. It should load up. Yeah, they will. And I don't need to do anything because it. There we go. That's a problem. Not into string. Yeah. I knew it. So the error there was because this needs to be converted to a string. So I'm just gonna do that really quickly. String myself. Let's type and restart. Yeah, I was anticipating that. I can see it on the other one. I don't think I don't know. I just knew it was gonna happen. Yeah, they will. And we definitely do not. A negative one, it means that there's no active two heads. So first thing first, if we done this, if so, first thing we need to do is if no, immediately the first thing we need to do is that is to just exclude that probability, that case, the situation where there's no active two head or no defined active two head. Technically, there's no stopping you from just moving the two head, the gantry around without an active two head. But this is here to it. Oh yeah, this is one of the things that was like received quite a bit of back and forth between. During the development of MissChanger, TapChanger, and Stealth Changer, is that we all had a different idea on what to do when there's no two head on the machine. So TapChanger and Stealth Changer Stealth Changer specifically actually, they will allow you to move without the dock. There's a parameter in the set in their specific version of the backend where you can actually force the dock to move without having a two head on it. I am going to exclude it specifically. If you don't already had a two head on gantry, you cannot move. You cannot approach the dock at all. But there could be a various reasons why there's no. There could be a variety of reasons why there's no two on the dock. And unfortunately, one of the key one is that there might be a crash going on. And if there's a crash, you should fix it. So here I'm gonna just say if active tool is not -1. Active 2 is not -1, then do all of this. Else, what's that? Just make my brain just fart for a second there. So rather than trying to do that, I'm just gonna NF. Go here, NF first, and find the else somewhere. There we go. Find else. Yeah. There's nothing here to do just yet. Oh wait, no. There we go. Press. There we are. So type. There's no. Oh, error. there's an error. Message is no, there's no active 2 heads is detected. No if no no 2 head is active. No active 2 head. No active 2 head. I may or may not just get rid of that later, but for now let's just keep that as a response there. If I restart, okay, and the result of that, however, is that I need to home X and Y, not Z. Oh my god, I'll kill it. I'm not gonna bother waiting for the Z to home. I'm not waiting for the Z to home. I'm gonna just do a X and Y. Yeah, do an X and a Y. Also, I need to flip the homing routine there around. It's not a good idea to home. Do I want to do that? No, because it's not a good idea to home X before home Y on a tool changer, because you can swipe the thing to the right next to the extruder, right next to the tool right next to it, and break both tools, right? That is the reason why you don't want to go X direction before you do Y. But if I flipped it, I will have to flip it anyway. I need to do the custom. Yeah, no, I need to do the custom Z offset in the homing routine. So I will have to run the. I still need to run the custom home routine anyway. So okay, that's good. Never mind. Home that. Now I need to move you to the middle. No, this is no longer the middle, but fortunately. Okay. Go read me my 2 head. Yeah. Then T0. Why is it not reading me anything? It should be 0 now, right? Uh-oh. I might have screwed up something in the backend. Alright, let's just grab that really quick. Put it there. So that I can at least know that it is run up to that point. But I think I screwed up the back end now again. I think I screwed up the back end again. So here's the back end. Did I need to change to first Y and then X due to my end stop at the back corner. My gantry need to move 3mm forward after the Y home. It won't work. It won't miss the X end stop. Yeah, no, it's surprisingly it is a bit of a compromise to have the X being all the way at the back. It is a compromise. I don't have that compromise, but I still need to do it because at the front there is a row of 2 head that you do not want to accidentally break. Simple as that. So I want to run this one as well. Not that. God, this thing does not like to. Let me restart Clipper here. And it was mounted with the alright, we restarted clipper, so we're going for an X and Y. It's gonna be interesting to see if the clicking from the umbilical rubbing against the what do you call? Wait one sec. Let me just do something really quick because I am not too thrilled of having to do this every time. 180, 150, 150. Copy that. I'm going to go. Oh. Screw you, really. Oh, I have that one. It's 3. Center. Okay. I forgot that I have the test 2 there that spit out the active hinge variable. So I didn't have to do anything in the other one. But too late, I've done it. Save that. Okay. Anyway, it's X and Y. Active 2 equal -1. No, it's not. Alright. Oh, this again. So we need to run it twice. Oh, Clipper, my old friend. Oh yeah, in case. So let me explain what's going on here via the output of the console. Excuse me. So yeah, you see, I didn't do anything. I just have to run the 2 accelerometer reading setting twice. And this is a Clipper problem, basically. It's it doesn't handle having a variable being changed often changed very well. So what it done is that means it update the number, but it need to finish the macro before the number can actually register for another command. Right. So the way that I done it, the fix it, deal with it before was that I have multiple macro, so that I run one macro after another. So instead of have one big macro, I have like 7 small macro that run one after another. Sometimes run one within another. Need to find a way around this because I don't like doing this. So, annoyingly, this is a lot more annoying work than I thought. But anyway, I need to go to the Clipper config. I get to my Clipper config here. Clipper doc, I mean. I want to create a variable, a file for variable. Let's go to Clipper.alt here. I actually may not be able to get it moving automatically today, huh? Also, god damn it, flashbang. Alright, what am I after? Variable. Well, half the battle. I figured out what to type here is half the battle. Variable, save variable. Oh! Retain across restart. Wait, no, let's just go back and diagnose this again really quick. This line is from where? Right? I need to figure out where that line was, the command that put out that line was placed. It is at the end. Oh no, sorry. It's at the end of active tool config there. So let me just machine go there really quick. There. This one. Yeah. So it's at the end, which is there. So so it was this variable here that had a problem. So we look at the code now. To detect code. It was this line here. Let's run it. Yep, that was this line here. That do it. It's red. Ah. Wait, why? 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 Make no bloody sense. Of all the places, this one, because this one it didn't say it didn't reference the variable inside the macro at all. This one spat out the actual active tool here that it detected. So the problem then must not be here, but rather in the macro that generate the number in to begin with. Right, so the problem then must be somewhere in here. Replace for each heater in that one, yeah, heater that is an extruder. Okay, this one doesn't hit update this one at all. And the annoying thing is now that I have to hit it twice. Yep, no. Wait, why is it still spitting out a number here? Did it save it? Okay. Alright, restart. Function here. Restart that. Oh, that might be a problem. Right, need to check, definitely check for home before do this, because what I just done there is that I start the sensor reading, but it did not got to the point where it can stop it. So that could be a problem. X and Y. That could be a very big problem, so I probably need to fix that now, actually. So I sure this in here. Grab that. That is the one. So if X and Y, yeah, no, I am XY is not in there. Wait, how do I do a not in part? How do I do not in? Is there a not in here, down here that I can find? Not. Oh wait, no, we don't need to do that this time around. If it's in, then we do this, right? But we don't need this. We don't need this to be. Okay, like that. Like that. Let's actually let's while we're here, let's just put an else in here as well. Respawn. It's gonna be tedious if I don't do that this now. I'm having to go back and do it later. Gantry is X, Y not home. X and Y is not home. N or Y. Y is not home. Like that. That is for respawn. Do a number identity, save and restart. I should give it a second to rethink its life as well. That's country. And the good thing about the Trident is still that the fact that I just don't need to do the home Z at all to do all of this. No, not just home Z, but do the hot country level or Z tilt, the same thing. Bed tramming, yeah, that's a better word. Didn't have to do that at all. It is so refreshing, because for MissChanger V1, between every test run I have to run a bed tramming test, and yeah, not fun. And for some reason this thing keep set the active tool at -1 at the very beginning. I don't want to have to run this twice. That's the problem, really. Oh, I get it now. I get it now. Oh, I get it now. It's a problem with a 2D tag, really. So what happened is not here. What happened is this one command told this thing to first collect all the data file that it can find first, right? Wait. So this one collect all the data file first, and then it figured out what the active tool head is, right? And then it spit out the identity of the active tool head as per the CSV file. But what if the CSV file was not finished being generated by the time we run this command? I think that might be the problem. That is one of the things that Clipper trying to integrate between Clipper and the backend really annoying because passing data back and forth is not as simple as it looks. Right? So here we add an M400 to basically finish all of it here above. Then do the direct Excel. Yeah, let's try that first. And do Excel reading. Oh yeah, I was saying it's going to be interesting to see what kind of print artifact, but right, my bad. Enter. Do X reading. Yes, buddy, I am No, I'm not. I just have been, what is it? Too traumatized. Oh man, it's sad even to say that. It is sad to even say that. But yeah, I was too traumatized already. Okay. Alright, so first and foremost, I want that line, that macro to come with me to the tool changer file. So I want that in here because that part is a rather important one to be in the center, but I don't want center bed here. I have a perfect data point command line for this. I don't know where I left it, so give me a sec. In default. Yeah, maybe it's nozzle clean. Printer. Oh, no. Alright, there we go. I just want to find a I swear to God I have it. Basically just send the tool up printer default. I mean an old version of printer default. Celebrate the win, yay, nice. Nice, yeah. Yeah, basically I don't want to have to go and figure out what the center of this thing is. I don't want to do the math. If for nothing else, because when you guys get your hand on this, oh, there we go. There it is. Let me just grab it first. Grab it, put it over. I do not want to do the math. So I'm just gonna grab the map from other place here really quick, and I'm gonna grab a set variable command. There we go, that one. Set 1, set 2. Load. I know Python will figure it out, but I rather not take that chance. Load that, grab that. That, yeah. Center X, center X. Yeah, writing a little bit center X equal that. Oh wait, I don't need it, don't I? Yeah. Even I'm not jaded enough to worry about that. So that's that. Copy. So center Y here, got that divided by 2. Okay, give it some space, just to look good. Here we go. Center Y. So setting up a hard code, we will have move it to center X and center Y. That way, when if ever I bother trying to refine these number in the printer config itself, this will update automatically, and I don't need to worry about it. There we go. Simple. Okay. That's that. An easy one. That was an easy one. So what was we doing? Alright, we was detecting the 2 head and then do this. Alright. So we detected already. So let's just run the PD doc. Is that the right one? Yeah, there we go. So right now it's not meant to do anything. It's just meant to pump down the macro to pump out this line here, just to know that I got the right one. This one specifically actually. where it said the active to macro is that. It's good. Active to macro, that's good. And then it said it again some other point, I don't know why, but we can work with this for now. Oh, there it is. This is the first line, don't need that. So get rid of that. Variable. Let's just put a space there, keep a space there. Oh, this is the point where. So now what? Now we have a macro to work off. We need that doc x and doc y. Oh my. So doc x and doc y is printer. Active G-code macro. There, like so. And I want to float. This one I do need to make sure to specify, because sometimes, because Python being Python, sometimes it assume no, sometimes it get an integers for some reason. Yeah, and I want the specifically I want the what it called. Need to go back and see. That I'll keep that line there. I'll keep that this echo for now, just so that we can check as it do a thing. T0 come down, grab T0, doc x and doc y. Oh, okay, that's what I call it. Change docs x, copy that. Docs y. Oh, speed. Doc speed. Yeah, let's set doc speed as well. Doc speed. Set doc speed. Active 2, save y variable, copy that, doc speed. Doc max speed. Yeah, because doc speed. I should go doc speed for now. And do the call. I will be back. Bathroom again. Alright, we are at the 4-hour mark, which means the mic may or may not go dark at some point. I wouldn't know that though, so if it does, give me a shout. Okay, where were we? Yes. So here we are. We had now defined the doc x and doc y. Let's print them out and see how that go. Cut that. Oh no, don't cut that. Copy that. I wanna hide it, but I don't wanna get rid of it. Echo doc x. Put doc x in there. then dock Y. Yeah, I just want to put the number out before we actually tell the machine to move to these number, just to make sure. Oh, and also it's time to test to see if they're gonna yell at me if it should yell at me now. There we go. X and Y, N or Y not home is not home did. So now home Y and X. Centered it, and then read the sensor. No, two-head. I shouldn't call it two-head accelerometer read. It literally detects the two-head. There we go. So if I go for D0, to change. Oh shy, I forgot to name it. What did I? Oh, DC dock, to change dock. There we go. Number came out correctly. Perfect. So now we can go back in. Hide those. We're still in debug mode, so I don't want to get rid of anything. We need to set the speed. Yeah, let's speed. Let's speed. Dock speed. Let's dock speed be. Dock T speed shall be 6,000. I don't know that. I know that number can be extrapolated to something, but I have no clue what it is. I know I was told what it is once, but I forgot. Alright, so we set dock speed really quick. We go set the dock speed in accordance to that one. Default. Why do I need to default this? I don't need to default this. Grab that one. Dot speed. Nice. So okay, so now we're working. So that is, yeah, that's towards the variable. Oh man, that's not gonna look good. I don't know how to write this nicely, but man, I'm gonna paste it all over the place. These variable and working. I need this personally because I want to see. I need to see what I'm doing, but it does not make the best most sense, and I appreciate that. When you read it later, waste of lines basically. All right, so we want it to go to dock X. Just move that, dock X. And then go here. Oop. Dock Y. With the speed of dock speed. Yeah, in absolute term, yep. Now, funny enough with the clipper, if you move in relative move, it slowly drift for some reason. It doesn't. So if you move in relative and tell it to move backward 10 millimeter, it doesn't move backward 10 millimeter. It's moved backward at a 10.00 something millimeter, and it every time you do that, it add up to each other, and it's just fail, right? I don't know why I do that, but that's why we are doing the way that we're doing it. And that is to just define the move everything. Define the motion in what it call in absolute term. Negative 1, 0. Yeah. So yeah. So instead of so right now I'm gonna just move it to just before the thing, and then we move it down. I wish I can scroll it down so that I can see. You can see it better, but it's right in the corner. Where it is right in the corner right there. All the writing. Don't worry about it. X stay the same. Y go negative what? We negative 70. Oop. Y go negative 70. I put a 0 there just to make it look good. Go negative 70. So go all the way back. Right? Right? Stop motion. Not sure about this. What if this is the next one? Okay, fine. All right, negative 70. Copy that one down here. So y stay at negative 70 from where it was, but x now plus 4, and that's good. This means that the system should now be disengaged, right? So x plus 4, y negative 70, but x, so I now move y back to the original position at 0, like so. Okay, makes sense? Yeah, it does. All right, because it's gonna move, so I'm not too worried about it causing problem, not being able to figure out what's going on. But yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop the speed down to half, just so that in case it crash, I can just yank something off and hope for the best. All right. With that said, we shall save and restart. And we are going to the printer. So we're going to this preview here, and I'll run it there so that I can intervene if something happens. Close this one out when a little bit dark. And there. So we first home y and home x, enter it. I need to rewrite to AC read. To detect, I need to rename the tool thermometer reading, but that doesn't matter right now. Don't worry. So this should undock. Wait. Access to the button behind. Did I miss anything? No. Okay. Easy. First time. Perfect disengage. Okay. Perfect disengage. Okay. All right. Okay. Put that. That is the dock and undock. That you know, that's specifically the dock and undock part. Now we need to now we need to do the undock. Oh, pick up, not undock. Sorry. Pick up. While we're here, what else actually? Detect active tool. Detect tool. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that. That's not sure that's a good idea, but we'll do that. We'll deal with it later. Okay, so we now to do the pickup. How do we pick up? We do everything in reverse, basically. So we grab that line, cut that, put it there, cut that, there, cut that, put it there. Alright, hedge your bet. What's my chance of this thing succeed? Just like that. It's a very simple motion, isn't it? I think it's gonna work just fine. Alright. Restart. Oh, you guys didn't see it. No, don't worry. I'll just... What happened is, well... Yeah, I just, oh... Yeah, no worries. No worry. I just basically copy-paste that down. And then I just reverse the order of these steps. Basically, these are the same, but in reverse. Which in itself is how, what is it? No, what I'm saying. Yeah. So immediately right now, what I can tell, there's might be a problem in the future if I had to alter these motion. I.e., if I have if we want, for example, I have been constantly altering the motion a little bit over the years, because after a bit wear and tear, sometimes it's worth shaking it a little bit to get it to go down. And well, as it is defined right now, I have to set the motion that I need to redefine every time I do any of that. I think I'm still okay good with that, because if I go to the V1 config now, and the way the V1 do it is that they have a single path setting right here, where I can add extra move as I see fit, X, Y, and speed and all of that. In addition to that, I have added these D here. That is drop off. So what are the position that relevant to drop off? Now that I have two separate commands, I might as well just deal with two separate commands instead of trying to figure this part out. So yeah, that's my rationale of keeping them separate and not having a single array for the path. Anyway, we have restarted. We restarted. So once again, let's go to the machine. See how that go. Transition. Okay. Swear to God, one of these days I'm gonna be too cocky, start the run, and completely broke my toolhead. Well, as long as the electronic is fine, I'll survive. All right. Home. Oh, and that's home all. Never mind. It's fine. It's fine. Go to home all. Oh, I just realized something. Oh no, it's fine. It's when we implement the custom home, it should be fixed. It will fix itself. But yeah, if it's trying to home Z at the very front, it will cause a we will have some problem. Oh shit, now we don't want the bed to come up. The bed it will interfere with the dock. That's why. You guys seeing this, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, we restart. We home Y and we home X. Good old days of not having to touch the goddamn Z. And old web tramp. Yeah, we don't know. I think you guys can still tell, but oh my god. I don't know. I can't show you that, but the umbilical cord keep getting caught on the edge of the thing. Anyway, we center this. We go detect tool to detect active tool, and then dock. Twice in a row. Perfect. Alright, let's just push you to the side here so you can see it can go in and out. And now pick up. Easy. There we go. There we go. Okay. 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 All right. So, screen now. Back to the screen now. The thing that I want to do now is, well, first of all, I have the second thought on the center setting being here. But we'll think about it later. Right now we have a pickup, a dock, a pickup, which is good. No, we have three. We have to detect the active tool, and then we go and dock that active tool, and then we have a pickup of that active tool. All working very well, very fine, which is great. I can start deleting some of these debugging macro here, like that. Don't need them. Oh, we don't need this line as well. I don't know what that line for. Forgot actually. Now, so I'll leave these two. I am intentionally leave these macro as small as possible here. They have one job. Each of them have one job, and that's all that matter. That's all that going to be involved in those macro. And I will have a big macro. That's called. Before that, let me just grab a separator here, a section separator from, let's say, here. First line is this 82. Come on, 74, 74. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Yeah. Oh no. Actually, let's grab that from the printer.config. There we go. Grab these. I call this the section separator. The reason why this matter, because it's gonna separate between the hidden. Because I want to keep the detect tool, active tool, high and right. I don't know what to do with this. Let's just call this a hidden tool section first. Hidden section, and then on top of that we want working section. Visible macros. Yeah, because we don't want to like overwhelm people as they came in and see all like a list doc, a UI full of just tiny little macro that doesn't make any sense, basically. And I don't want people to hit these specific macro out, consider what's going on. So if they hit like TC pickup twice in a row, bad thing can happen. So with that said, I shall, and to hide it, just put a space, put a underscore in front of the macro like that. That's it. Now how do we deal with this? Do we want to check for X and Y here, or do we want to check it in the bigger? Yeah, wait. I'm thinking now, because if do we want? Yeah, that's the big question, isn't it? Where do we check for? Do we let people in general? No. Do we care to have this macro visible, right? I mean, detect toolhead is a very common thing. It's gonna be done a lot, but do people run then? Just click a button, see it? I don't think so. So let's put a hidden marker there. Yeah. Put a hidden marker there. And because it's hidden, no. So before we can, I want to get this if what XY thing go out. Oh, actually, let's try this variable. Variable. I need to put these in alphabetical order. Active doc come first, doc speed come first, right? Y save. Save, and then what I want next is required axis. Required axis. Right, and the reason why that there is now I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna go select tool. Pick Add tool. Fetch tool. Fetch tool. Oh crap. In an actual print, we want to. Okay, this needs to be given a parameters of some sort. So because right now, no, pickup. Sorry, pickup need to be given a parameters. No, yeah. So in a normal operation, you drop off the current active tool head, but you pick up the next tool head, right? So I cannot grab the active tool head here on the pickup. I need to grab that of the target tool head. So this need to be a target tool head, not a pickup tool head. So we need to fix that in a bit. Right now we need to figure out a name for this new method. This is the big method. This is the big macro that everyone gonna get to right now. That everyone gonna use when they click T0 or T1. It's gonna be, I shall call it that tool. Trying to find something quirky to say. Fetch tool? Peck tool? No, we don't want to peck a tool. That sounds like a bad day. We want to tool switch? Tool change? Tool select? Yeah, that tool selected. Alright. Oh, I wanna. What, Igor? Dr. Igor had a stream right now on his Patreon. Oh my god. I subscribed to him, by the way. The was it My Tech Fund guy. He make good material analysis. Tool select. They shall call it tool select. Tool chain select. Tool select. Tool select. Save that. And go to so what now? First, oh yeah, to select. So first thing first, we grab that, put it there. Yeah, if and then if. So basically, we don't want to duplicate this effort on both variable. At first, it sounds safe. I thought that's what I thought, at least. I thought at the beginning. Thought at the beginning that having this, like having the this to be checked, like whether the printer is home or not, to be checked multiple times as you go through the different macro, was a good idea. Until in practice, when you actually needed to not check. Yeah, you have to go through all of these and disable them one at a time, which is error prone to say the least. So, alright, so first we need to some variable. Let's grab these two. Oh, not like that. Come on. And they go work in here. Working. So we want to first get the required axis. This one to be X and Y. X and Y required axis. R is the very bottom, isn't it? Yeah, it's true. Set require axis equal required axis. Set required axis to be that printer macro. Set that require access to be require access. Again, we are on Pop OS. I can't access the clipboard at the moment. And that's going to be a string. Right? And if require access is register in the printer.tohead.home x and y axis, then we gonna continue by, we continue for one. Next, oh no, because we don't, that's not the only thing we need to check, because the next thing we need to check is, oh, alright, the active tool. If the active tool is not 0, because if it's 0, then there's no active tool. You need to you need to figure out what the active tool is. Wait, active tool equal that, but int. If the active tool is 0 but you have already home, right? If the active tool All right, yeah, let's do that. No, actually, let's make a separate macro. Oh, okay, maybe detect active tool should be. All right, detect active tool shouldn't be a hidden number. Detect active tool should not. It may still be a hidden, not still, honestly. But right now, what I want a button. I want a button to click on, and oh my god, I have to redo all my work there because I want this thing to go. Because to detect the active tool, one thing that's very important is that the tool need to home first, and then it need to move away from the extreme X and Y. Basically, when we finish homing, when we finished G, the homing for X and Y, the tool sit still at the of the max position for both of them, and we need it to move out of that position. So and it does not have to be the extreme X and Y, just need to be the extreme X. So let me grab that really quick, put it here as a variable. We want the extreme X, max Y, yep. Max Y is that distance there. To detect active tool, if it is, we don't want it to throw an arrow unless we have to. So required axis. Let's grab this and put it down here as well. Put that there. Because we do like the way that this works. Required X there, so we put the for loop inward, like so. And else that. Yeah, we're repeating this because now these are now two separate things that people can click on. No, we don't want to click on it. Okay, no. We will still hide this, but it will still need these specific parameters. Because we don't, sometimes, a lot of time you will run to select. No, so once we know very often we will need to detect the active tool without actually doing tool change. For example, when we homed, right? We need to be able, this need to be available as a thing to run on its own, and it need to check for its own parameter now because it's independent of the big boy here. Yes, that's my line of reasoning. Final answer. Active tool, detect active tool, right? So what? Right, so required tool is in home X and Y, do that. Okay, that's it. So instead of just X or Y, required axis. I don't even need to I don't need to fancy this up at all. Just say required X. Required axis is are not home. Not home, did. Right, set. Yeah. Actually, we're doing the same up here. Like that. Okay. We changed quite a lot, so let's just oh wait, no, we changed one more thing. If alright, so first make room. Oh no. If acquire the accident there, and if the max z if what is it, max y equal max y, current y. Oh right, we need to get current y, that's what I'm thinking. Equal current underscore y equal that. So we need to fetch the current y position, and with good luck we can grab it from here. Where is it? Two head with clean. Oh god, where are you? Detect? I don't need to detect anymore, don't I? No, I don't need this anymore. In fact, I just need to apply that. Very good. Just making sure that I have everything else in order before closing this. Yep, I need to fetch current. Oh, there you go, current Z. There well, current Z is printer to head position 2 float. That's that. Oh, why is this one current Z? Alright. There we go. So that's current Z. If current Z equal max Z, and if first, don't forget that. Then move, linear move here, got that, and move backward in terms of the Y, move backward, max Z, like so, 2 millimeter, maybe 5, make it 5, no, make it 10, because what is it, this variable is something that people can change, like this one here. Oh, it's right there. Okay, the distance minus test distance times 2. Just double that distance really quick, just in case, you know. Dock speed? I don't need dock speed. F 6000 standard. Right, so this is just move out of the way, make room for motion, make room. Do we care to keep this test distance here? We can move it to the 2-chain variable. We can make it to the 2-chain variable. It may or may not make any difference whatsoever, so I'll keep it there for now. Make room for detect tool. Make room for detect tool. Detect tool. Detect tool. Oh no, this is it. This is the one. This is just working. Yep, need that working. I had been speaking for too long. But the show must go on. Save that. Restart. Wait, what did I do before the fifth? Where's the M400? That's my more question now. There was an M400 somewhere and I forgot where I put it. Uh-oh. Oh, there you go. There it is. Oh, not that. I need to mark this down. Because I know these M400 is very good. They are meant to tell the machine to wait for the old command need to finish before you start a new one. It's a bottleneck though when it comes to trying to optimize for speed. So if you're trying to put an M400 between motion position, motion chain like these what is it? Client linear move. If you put M400 between them, you will see the thing pulsing because it's gonna move, stop, clear the cache, and then move again. So you can see it move is stopping, and then it is a target for what it's called, for optimization when we're done with the code. And this one must not be taken out because we need to wait for this .csv to be fully generated. .csv is to complete. Yeah, that way we can actually read them and do the detect to Excel. All right. With that, I think I don't need this thing anymore. Actually, I do. It's for some other stuff, but not in this specific macro file. I'm gonna put it in test because that one is gonna be temperamental kind of thing, depending on the thing that I can get rid of when I'm done with everything. And result. Ooh, wait, what's that? Did you guys see that? I swear for a second that, oh my lord, I make some mistake. Require exit interception G code. Malform. It's not valid literal, malform node or string line. Oh great. Can okay, go back there really quick. Variable. Can I not? I swear to God we can. We definitely can set a variable. We can set a variable. Let's go to Z1 very quick. V1 very quick. I swear I did it. I did it here. It's here in V1. Home. Yeah, I said true or false there. That is a thing. So in V2, so I don't think that's the issue. I think the issue is here when I say required string. Let's just copy paste that really quick. Oh no, I copy pasted quite many places, haven't I? Oh no, only two. Hide that. Get rid of the string bit. Wait, no, that's not how it works. The error came as we restart Clipper, so that's why it might actually be just this. We'll see. Yeah, no, It's not that part. It's not a valid literal malform or x. Nice object. But yeah, it's not these guy. Oh nope. It's not these guy. Let's undo that. Undo that. Can I say capital X and Y? No, I cannot. Can I say X and Y with a bracket? I can. Okay. Okay. Away from X and Y first. Then we detect active tool. Man, that rubbing sounds so weird. What's this? Move out of range. Did I told you to? I told you to move forward, didn't I? Wait, what do you mean? Move out of range. Move out of range. Wait, what do you mean out of range? Go back. 250, yeah, that's fine. 11.5. Why did it add on top? Hello? Yeah, no, so basically the max range set I set is 310. So right now it's moving 1.5 millimeter forward. Hello? Do change? Did I make a negative or something? Alright, test distance. 2, like that. Oh, distance. Okay. Let's try that. Yeah, because I'm thinking what happened is it take test distance time 2 as minus test distance, and then take that in time 2. So it may just mean. Oh crap! Come on. Don't want it home Y Z. Okay. Oh, there's some sort of failed task here. One sec. Yeah, got a little phone, something going on the phone. Don't worry about it. Tool mounted. Yeah, YZ. Detect tool. Detect active tool. I need to put some sort of roller around that. No, maybe I could just put a PTAB tool in there. What? Why you add on top? No, wait. Oh wait, alright. Probably. I think I know now. Because this is too literal. It go it's too close to the max. So if it's like 0.000 less than max, it's still not max, right? So I need this should not be an equal, but rather I should have a let's say smaller or equal. smaller nickel. That one, like that. Oh, current. No, larger than or equal max minus, let's say, man, let's grab this. There's no reason behind that really. Yeah, the problem right now is it did not run this specific line. Did not run this line. That's why I didn't move back enough for the test to happen. I think. If not, anyway, if this didn't work, then I have to do some debugging. If current tool is higher than that. Oh my. Oh god. You know. Give it. Alright, it didn't work. It did not work. Yeah, this thing does not like it. And it done that. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's not try to be smart here. This is more than that, minus 5. Not. No answer. We can just set it to 5, to be honest. We could just set it to 5. What the heck? Did you hear that? One sec. Hear the motor. What was that? Why you make some crazy noise? Yeah, let me just do this really quick over here. If it, yeah, wow, what the heck was that? Yeah, no. Okay, disable motor. Yep. Did something slip? Yeah. What? Okay, I'm a little concerned, so I'm just gonna reboot the whole thing. Right, I'm gonna reboot the machine. Firmware restart for 1, then reboot. Yeah, because when it's trying to go for the X, it makes this weird noise to go. I was like, where did that sound come from? Okay, while it's rebooting, let me transition there so that we can go and just see if I'll sell something now. That's if the belt's still fine. The light will come up when back. Still one is lower than it used to be, that's for sure. But it's still 1.8. 1.8, 1.9. That should not have been the problem. Home. What was that? Hello? Oh, hello, what's going on? Did we tow it to do something else? Did I actually tow it to do something else? No. No, I didn't say anything. No, I just tow it to home X and Y. Why? That's so horrific. Enter. Okay. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. Just X. What was that? Yeah, when I move it by hand, it's fine. Might want to put a roller at the back there, but when I'm moving by hand, it's fine. And when I tow it via the command line, move, let it start to go. Oh, what's going on? What's going on? Alright, first enter here. Let me put the fan speed up a little bit more, just in case the thing get hot. Fan speed here. Control the fan. Fine, you can go to 75 if you need it. Okay, and restart. Alright, home Z. What the frick? It homed and it traveled. Yeah, when it's finished homing, it's fine. What? I have not messed with the homing function. What the hell? Alright, Grumpy. Miss Little Grumpy over there just can be Grumpy for a while. Miss Grumpy, very grumpy. I don't know why. So whenever I click home, it starts to get the act grumpy. And why are that doing that? Homing speed. Where's homing speed? Max vertical, so you're going to velocity. I thought that's something you. Yeah, whatever. Okay. So let's go to home beacon. Home speed. Oh. Oops. My bad. I didn't mean to do that. I told it to move very fast. Did I? Wait, no. Actually, go back to beacon really quick because beacon replaced safe home. So that safe home was where we specified this homing speed, right? Alright, so now beacon contact, home X and Y here. Home position. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I need some marker. I need a marker. I'm gonna check the back of the printer. I'm gonna check the motor because that's where the sound came from. I need to check the motor. I need to see if it's spinning in its own axis. That. Okay. This is literally the only other thing that I can think of. That the motor is spinning in its own axis. Alright. Home. Home X. There's home X first. Oh! I get it now. I get it now. It's the Z. Oh my lord. Jesus Christ. Oh! Let me all rally up. Yeah, no, so basically the stock Z home, no, the X and Y home without Z is that no, every time you're trying to home X and Y, it will drop Z down by some number. And basically I've been doing that all day, so that thing had been all the way down now. It's all the way down now, so I'm just gonna home all. Gonna make that noise again. All right. Got me all worried for a second there. Thought I broke something. Talking about broken something, I need to go take a break. Not a break, no. After a break. I'll be right back. Alright. Seeing the bed coming up remind me of something very important when it comes to tool change. That is, let me go to the computer now. I need to set a minimum Z. So, Z min. Wait, is Z before or after R? Alphabet. Hey Google, does Z come before or after the R? Right? It didn't even hear me. Okay. Does the letter Z come before or after the R? It misread misheard my cue. One sec. Third time is a charm. Does the letter Z come before or after the letter R? After R. Only take three tries. Oh Lord, I hate this thing. Okay. Z mean. Z. Oop. Z. Min. I say. Where is it now? Okay. You mean say save and close. One sec. Where is it now? It is at -5. No, it's not. What? Oh, okay. It fell to home Z. Give it a sec. Yeah, they apparently they didn't anticipate for the bed to require to go all the way on the bottom up. Actually, let's go to the printer now. You can see that there from there. So, to define Z-min, sound dirty for some reason. Logged in. I log in here. Define Z-min. This thing need to be resting on the. This thing need to be all the way down, while this need to be resting on the what is it? Idler. So let me just, so right now Z is equal 5, and I can tell that this thing is resting on the bed, not the dock, the bottom position of the dock. So I need to add 30, make it 30. That's too far, obviously. So I need to reduce that. Let me see from the side here. The lower this distance, the less extra maneuver we will need to. Alright, that's it. This is 17. I'll make it 20. So Z minimum is 20. .0 could be a decimal. So save that. Alright, that's that. We don't need that, but yet, so we don't need that. No, we just, but that's a good thing to note down. Alright, go to desktop now. Okay, what will we do testing again? Alright, we were detect active tool. Oh wait, no, we were rehoming X and Y first. Testing detected active tool at the stream position. Alright, detect active tool. Oh, still moving out of range. Hey, at least we now have to work, no more work to do. If current tool is higher than max, maybe it's that equal sign that caused the problem. Could be. I can never remember whether to put the equal sign before or after. Y, detect 2. Yeah, I can tell, you can tell, it just dropped down significantly. No way, I need to restart. Why won't you move down? Wait, what is the current? Let's grab that. I just need to, oh, not an error, sorry. I want, not an error. An echo, I want an echo. That's a Linux thing. I want to see what the current Y is. Current Y. That's current Y. Oh, we're that. Put it in the beer. Put some unit in there just so I can see what's going on. Okay. Let's see what current Y is. So this time, no. So now, from now on, I will. I know I don't need it to, but I will home all 3 axes just to make sure that the bed does not make it all the way to the bottom. Good thing I have the homing slow, this speed being slow. Actually, speaking of homing speed being slow, printer. Home XY move speed. Where's the part where I can say move speed? Where the part that can I say that the motion speed? Yeah, come on now. Homing speed 8. That's good. So there's something like that up here for the X and Y. Ah, there it is. 25. 25. Okay, okay. So I don't need beacon to go 100. I can go it for 200. Leave it at that. It could go higher, I know, but rather not. Okay, I want to go for Y again. I don't need X. Yeah. Detect active tool. I know you're gonna give me an it blow right through it. Okay. Did I forget to restart it or something? Yeah. Huh? Alright, from Y and X. X active tool. I definitely need to put a roller at the back. I need to roll some roller at the back. That's not true. What the heck? I think this is a current speed, not a current. Yep. Ah, right, Steve. There's a sample code here. It says current Z. I used the wrong one the whole time. Right. So it's position 1 that matter. Yep. That's Y minus S times 2. Oh no, I'm just gonna 1.2, 1.5, 1.5, 1.5. I know it's pedantic, but I don't want it to go too far back, nor to go forward too far back. It does not matter at all. Wait, no, it does. No, it doesn't. No, put it as 5. I do want. Yeah, keep it 5. Keep it 5. Because technically, once again, technically people can come in here and change this to something else, right? Instead of 1.5, I can go to 10. In that case, the test move this motion need to accommodate for that. So alright, I'll keep it at 2. Keep it at 2 just to be safe. And remove that. No, that doesn't look good. Okay. Final answer. Cool. I missed something. Yep. Where was it? Alright, I will miss one of these. Okay. X and Y. Take 2. Now I'll be able to not get what I want. Take 2 again. What? You were working. I was not. I was. Oh my god. And then M400 that one already. Why is it 0? What am I negative 1 again? Why is it negative 1 again? I didn't do anything! Screw you! I'm gonna... Alright, so that before we do that, let's center this really quick. Center it. And run the same again. Okay. That is very strange. Oh, we might have found some creepy problem now. Now, ignore this now. I want it to test with negative 10. Nah, yeah, just ignore the test distance. I was being funny actually with all of that, but now we are in debugging territory now, so we just do that really quick. Okay, XY detect tool. Oh, negative 10 worked fine. Okay. Oh, I know what you mean. I know. Ah, so there's a dead zone of some sort, yeah. So instead of trying to be cheeky with this number, I reckon I just being practical with this one over here. Must not be lower than 10. Must not be higher than 10. Not be... Yeah, so I'll just put a note here. Oop, not that. for this to must not be higher, greater than 10, greater than 10. And 10. Not be greater than 10. Right. Simple solution. Okay. Okay, so we have detect tool on its own. It's all working now. We don't need to center it. We don't need to center it. Okay, let's work on tool select now, because now we need to deal with parameters. To grab the parameters, to grab a parameter. Let me check now. Do I get the parameters? Parameters. There's plenty in here, but let me just see where the hell it is. Oh boy. It's really bad. I need to rewrite all of this if I am to do what I'm doing now. More practices. By the way, we are making much more progress than I used to be able to. So yesterday I only managed to go for 2 hours and then I got too tired and quit. Today it seems that we're on a tear. Wait, no, there were parameters. Set parameters. Set parameters. Set parameters. Not Z. I want tool. Tool. Set parameters. Next tool. Next. And parameter here, I just say to select tool equal. I do not want this. Yep. Select next tool. That. Right. Oh, actually, I need to start from the pickup. For the pickup. Yeah. I need to do it here, not there. That's I select that for the top. Okay. Okay. Next to an active tool. I'll keep the active tool around for now, I suppose. Tool number. Yeah, actually. Let's define this as well, because that's something I noticed in the other version, the legacy version. Yeah. The legacy M1 version there, we very we were not very clear whether we were talking about the number or the tool itself. The tool itself is T0, but the number is 0, and we never really the number. There's a number, and then there's then there's 2T0, there's T0, and then there's just 0. There's 3 ways of doing it, and it mix and match all over the place. So let's try to not do that. Okay. Oh, try not to do that. Next tool is that, yeah. So we define next tool. It will demand if next tool. Yeah, no, we're not gonna put the. We put the error check in here. I don't think so. Active tool, I don't need that. Really? Oh wait. Next tool, not -1. And next tool, not no, because if there's nothing, there will be no. Right? Then so we want the next tool. Next tool macro to be constructed with the next tool number. We grab the x and y of the next. That's the doc x and doc y. Right? So now there's no active tool number here. We don't need it. Right? Oh. Okay. So now if I save and restart really quick. Oh, you're not gonna see it. Yeah, I should not have hide it. Is that? Yeah, let's just keep these guy. Oh, let's just keep these guy visible for now, and that go for the detect tool as well. And you got that right there. So these are meant to be hidden, but for now, let's just keep them visible so that I can click on them in the interface. Right. So on a startup, we will home X and home Y. Yep. And we detect active tool, which is 0. Good. And then we forgot to check if that thing was truly hidden, delete the hidden thingy or not. Right. I didn't. Okay. Wait, didn't I not? Save and restart that. Oddly enough. There we go. To pick up, to select. To select didn't do anything, but to pick up is now have a drop down menu here. So if there's nothing showing up here, it will not do anything. Oh, okay, now if I do it all this. Oh, Z need to be equal to 20 or 30. This to happen. So while we're doing that, let's just put that into code really quick. Working. Oh, do we require all access then? No, we will still require X, Y, but optionally, if we can see the Z, then we make sure it moves down to that specific length. But if not, then it will just forcefully go down for a specific length. Ooh. And also I want force move, which is in home. Not bad. Open with. Yeah, force move. I want force move. force move, and I put it in here. Oh, there we go. Why is it glowing different color? Anyway, got that. Save and close. We don't need that just yet. So do that. So Z is now, let's give it 35. I just want to give it some space. Like that. Give it some space. Now we dock. Oh no, no, active tool. We need to detect tool. It didn't work. Let's try that again. The hell? Again? What is going on? No, let's try that specific routine again. So up to now, I basically just home X and Y and detect tool immediately, right? Well, that's gonna happen in the home override. That's why I'm doing it just like that. But what I'm seeing, thinking what's gonna happen, what's happening right now is that by homing Z or moving Z, there was some error was going on, similar to the position Z thingy that I done before with that problem. Okay, check active. Right, check active. So what? No, wait. Run it. From where is that? Remind slip, because I need to move Z before I detect active tool. That's the key. Whether it's to see whether it's we're trying to figure out what's the problem. The annoying thing is I cannot really write a test code and just run and press test and it will do all this by itself. Because a lot of the time, what happened with these clipper macro is that if you run a test code, it will either come up with its own error or just doesn't expose any error at all. You have to manually go and click them, the buttons. The good news is that these might still still working after 5.5 hours. Okay, now we go 35. Yeah, bed lower. Check active tool. There we go. There's the problem, eh? Why does it do that? Why does it not reliable enough? Yes, this is not reliable enough. If every random move can cause an error in the detect tool, this bug seems to be a rather problematic one. Do we save this into a file? Alright, let's go down here now. Because one of the things, save variable. Nope. variable. Support save variable. What's this then? File name. So this is something I've been thinking about for a while. A way to put a variable into a different file, update that file, and then read from that file. Obviously, the better way to do it is for Clipper to figure out how to put that into memory and read that instead of, you know, just keep poking at the SD card. But you go reference, you comment in it. In the save variables. What's this? Save variable config section. Save variable, variable that variable value. What am I looking at? If a save variable config section has been enabled, save variable name value. Okay, can be used to save variable to disk so that it can be used across restart or stored it. Yeah, I know save variable, but what is this variable? This is not making sense, guys. Alright, let me see this. Oh, hello. Oh, wait. It's right there. Also, they use a tool changer as a macro example for this. So this may actually be intended purposes of this. Label for current extruder. You bitch. Okay. This is a unintended use case? Ah. Okay. Logical. Oh, when did I did this? God damn it. God damn it. I wouldn't say this is foolproof. The whole reason why I trying to detect the variable in the first place. The reason why I'm trying to detect the variable in the first place was because there's a chance that no, it's fine. First of all, we can still save a variable, and you can still save a variable and still detect it. Just double check, right? The whole point is I don't want to use the flipper variable thing for the macro for this specific one. Okay, so go back to where we were. Yeah. Okay, let's grab that. Grab that. So okay. This is related to this, so I'm not going to say variable, but with use a dot. This will save the variable config down inside the in the main folder, config folder. It's okay for now. If you want to see what it is, right? And I also want to see if this, by putting this method here, does the printer.config pick this up or not? Then down here, okay, down the command template. Yeah, another one here. Save variable for an extruder. Value that. Alright, let's grab that. Okay. Okay. We'll grab that. We put it into the not this. The Python code. Go fetch me my Python code. Open a new tab. Retect. Yep. This. Oh, so instead of doing that, I want you to set that value there. Okay. Value equal that. And not rather than variable current G code, I shall have you tell me the active G code, active tool. We control this off. Whole point here is what I want to do now is that okay, save that first. Wait. Okay. Wait. Let me cook. We need to hide that. We need to copy that. So go back to the other thing here. No, not that one. So grab everything up to this point. Wait, what's there a bracket within a bracket there? That's gonna be a little bit. Oh, you want to save a string, that's why. Copy that. Put it in here. Oh, not you. Put it in here. Right now, all I care about is if the file showed up and if the variable is shown up in that file when I click detect to then. Alright, so clipper restart. Firmware restart as well. Just in case. And firmware restart matter. Yeah, but I put two firmware restart right after the clipper restart and that caused error. Don't worry about it. Ole. I shall Homo and detect tool. Oh, I I couldn't tell. I could have re-enabled the this line of code here. Enable that, re-enable that to see if the bug is there in the Python code or in the or in Clipper. My bad. I'll do it in a sec. What the? We can calibrate started. Okay. Is it showing? Are we winning? No, we are not. Oh, god damn it. It's in the I need to go and delete it. It's I thought it would pick up where the config file is. Clearly it won't. Because clearly it will go oh, let me just go there really quick. Oh my god, I could do anything. Oh, SSH, go to Vinny and 1.8.1.80. LS set. I have a feeling. No? Okay. CD. CD. Oop, my bad. Wrong button. There we go. CD. Yeah, that's the right word. That is the right CD. LS this. And next it doesn't show up at all. Okay. File. Wait, do I need to click a save config code to file? Yeah. Where did you save me file? Alright, back to Bello. Not that one, sorry. Where to this IE home? God damn it. Not that one. That one. There we go. Home. CD home. Yeah, I need to look. I'm pretty sure that file got created somewhere. YM LS. Right. CD B LS. I know you got created. Where art thou? Anyway, CD printer data. Wait, no. I think it's in Clipper. LS Clipper. LS Clipper. Yeah, because Clipper. Clippy. Yeah, because I think if we don't define where it is, it will save the file where the method is stored. So Clippy extra, I think that's where it is. Movie tag display. Anyone see any config file in there? No, we need to find. Well, one sec. We need to find save. Something. Save variable. Yeah, save variable is right there. But no config file. Alright. That config file is now lost to man. It triggered me a little bit, not gonna lie. It triggered me just a little bit in the right place. Right, so dash printer. But that I know for a fact that no, I don't know for a fact. I know that it should be somewhere. I think it should be somewhere. Super 2 change. Yeah, just stay there. Grab that. Okay. This one can go over here now. I don't want to get rid of it just yet. Wait, either that or this need to be. Oh wait, no. There we go. Last slot. Okay, save that. And also to change. Not to change, to detect here. I want to re-enable one. That way I can see what the software actually see. What the backend actually see. Oh, because I did that, I need to restart Clipper. Ow. Six hours in. May or may not do it for another 2 hours. We want a home or first. It would be nice if I can last if the mic can last the full duration of the stream. There we are. 1, 2, 3, 4. What? Oh, hello. I swear to God, this was not here. Why are you showing up now? Hello? Okay, yes, maybe. Alright. In that case, it showed up the moment we initiated the system. So so we know for a fact. I know now that there should be a variable config somewhere. All right, G0. I should not have done that. I was meant to. Oh, sorry, I used the wrong one. Hello. Current tool extruder. Oh. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Alright. There will be a fan speed here, and there will be we're moving the variable here. Yeah, we're moving the variable here. Wait, if we will say that, the first thing I need to do is to the comment so far we'll find is a config file. Yeah, I'm going to move this variable there. Why? Because using a macro for variable is how to put it nicely. At best, hacky, and at worst, it's buggy. So I'm taking these take that first, copy that, put it in here. Right. Oh, more importantly, I need to restart Flipper, restart firmware again. The reason is I need to test whether that ultimately the one I need to test it, what the bug was, right? So rehome all axis, move Z, and then it detect after 2 head. That's how we're gonna see. It will be nice if we can use that variable thing for the fan as well. That would be very nice. Oh my. You guys seeing the respect for the code work? I'm not into it that deep yet. Be back later. You on the next one. Catch you on the next one. Yeah. Thanks for sticking around. Yeah, 6 hours in. You can tell that I'm sorry making mistake left, right, and center. So I may or may not have to ditch in a bit too. Anymore. Don't know why. Yep, we are not using G-code macro. We are not using G-code macro. Oh my god. We are not using G-code macro variable to use this. To carry this across. These macro need to be as a proper variable, being set up in proper places. So I'm just gonna cut this forward. Right, I'm gonna cut that off. Get rid of this. Yeah, that's just not don't cut because I'm on PowerOS 24 and there's a bug where cutting actually cause you to lost stuff. Anyway, I can put there. Oh, the tool. Let's just throw these all in here. Yeah, and I will write this down as the tool change variable. Alright. And the question here is, will it save correctly? Ooh, okay. Actually, first and foremost, I need to copy that. Copy that. Yep. Okay. Actually, take that off. Okay. Copy that. Save. Copy that. Put it all in to this one here. Okay, that. Basically, I just want to lock in the fact that I want it to spit out what is the active 2 head currently is. Just for debugging purposes. And then make sure to check if the variable is saved correctly. But fortunately, oh wait, no, I haven't. Okay, never mind. Yep. So, never mind. Get rid of that. Okay. But because we are now moving to a different way of different set of variable, I need to go back and fix every method that required variables is from that specific one. Oh god. Where you gone? Oh, there we go. First, just stay there. There we go. Stay the variable. There we go. Copy that. Go in there. So everything that have to change a variable there, I need to have that variable. I have this one in set, and it should be 1-to-1 here. So I'm just gonna grab that. That. Oh, actually. Grab that really quick. Copy that. Put it there. But yeah, I'm using these two chain thingy as highlights for my so that I can hunt down where I need to put them. These variable configure here. And now I'm gonna find all of these. Copy. A. Oh no, copy. S. G. And replace them with SVV. Replace all. Like that. Quick and dirty. I don't think you guys can see it because there's teeny tiny text, so I barely see myself over here. But yeah, that's how I done it. And let's see for ourselves if it's gonna work. Should work, right? No reason it doesn't work. I'm scared. Oh wait, no, we need to start Clipper. Clipper! Go, 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 go! Two mounted. Yep. And I'm gonna detect. Detect? Yeah, just home and detect. Home and detect. Oh, all the North American streamers are getting online. I basically subscribe to a lot of VTuber. I kind of keep track of everything like that. I may or may not disable frequent contact for homing. Right? Now, so no error, that's good for one. Second of all, we need to check whether to see if the variable got updated, and it did. It did. Also, unfortunately, it also removed my comments. If you remember when before I had what was it? Let's try that again. Actually, let's try that again. I don't. This will remove a lot of this could have to remove a lot of what is it called? If I could comment on this file, this would be amazing, because that means I can now throw my variable in here and just do and work with this instead of, you know, run a finicky route of the G-code macro variables. But if this doesn't work, then that means I have to use it in conjunction with the G-code macro variables. Oh wait, let's just make one more thing change here, so that we know for sure. Okay, one more, and detect tool. We're getting this done. Oh. Yeah, if the common, no, because key here is there's a lot. If we, the point is, if we cannot comment on into that, put comment into that what is it, folder. Now to get that file, that means we have to put those into a separate Chico macro variable set, and that is what people we can expect people to actually change, because well, okay, let's do that thing. Because you imagine you install this software for the first time and you just had the list with no comment, with no instruction on what variable is what, right? That would be very, very intimidating. Okay, I take it back. We need to go back to where it was before. So the only thing that is justified to be kept in here is the active tool. Everything else has to go. Active tool and fan speed. Yeah, fan speed is gonna be in a bit. Active tool and fan speed. I'm just gonna put it here now. Okay. We win some, we lose some. Win some, we lose some. And also, this is a machine written anyway, so I don't. Alright, now we need to hunt down all this junky. I'll get rid of that active tool. Don't need that no more. Right. But dock speed. One. Oops. Oh, I should not. Oh no. Oh no. I forgot to save the old macro thingy. Printer not hit that. Okay. I have to write it down. Printer Chico macro. Can't remember. Chico macro. God damn it. God damn it, when you jump that gun so hard. Chico macro. There you go. Enter Chico macro, yeah. Yeah, I was right, but I wasn't confident in my answer. But I was right. Just need that. Grab that. There we go. Then we'll grab that. Dock speed. Oh, I'll get back to back later. Dock speed. Oh yeah, dock speed. Nice. So there's all the dock speed, right? Dock speed there and dock speed there. Okay, let's change that back. Next is Y safe. Y1 safe. This is very important. I haven't touched it, so I don't need to go anywhere and came back. I know I done this one. And require SSV. There we go. This. And put this there. Active tool, that one stay, so that one stay. Require that. There we go, that one got 2. Wait, active tool number. Alright, I'm just checking. There's not much, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, basically I haven't input half of these number in yet. That's why we are safe with the search. SSV. Now just search for that. Search for that. So that we know that one didn't use SVV, I mean. So that's fine. This one doesn't use it, so we don't need it here. This one, they use it. They use it. So that's a. What do you use the active tool for? Alright, because it drop off. Drop off. Actually, I'm not gonna call it dock. Dock is a bit general term, so I'm gonna call it drop off. Drop off. Dock. Right, down here, NSV, don't use it though, because this is just a pickup, so that's the next one. Rid of that. The fan speed is, yeah, the fan speed is something that need to go into here as well. Damn it, that fan speed is going to be a pain. The fan speed is going to be a pain. And also, we don't need to be worried about this one anymore, typically, because now this new command will actually show up in the this spider here. So I can click on that and immediately go, okay, active 2 is that one, right? So I don't need that one no more. I'm gonna clear that and hide it. Save it. I don't need to restart it now, it's just a minor thing. Okay, where was I? I think I'm let me just try to organize my thoughts here really quick. Right, this whole tangent was alright. We have been bumping from a tangent to some side quest to side quest. We're bumping from the side quest of debugging that weird bub noise. Some side quests of fixing the what is it called? Some clipper, trying to deal with some clipper problem. And now the whole point that we came back from this machine to the computer, since we last finished doing the pickup and drop off thing, is to build the tool select macro. I have already had some input here, and you can tell. So we have the free book. Do we have the drop off? So first, we're just gonna put the drop off in here because it's select tool. It's select tool. Select tool. So drop off and pick up. And pick up near parameters tool. Equal for now I put that up. It's also near parameter up there actually. Let's just do it now instead of later. Oh, not that one. Oh, param tool. Oh, there it is already there. Okay, so I just need next tool. Next tool, yeah, pick up next tool. Okay. So we want to Y, Z lane. Oh right, there's this big problem as well. Okay. Alright, we're gonna need to go to the home now. We need to force it. Now we need to be able to force it down. So if Z in alright, there we go. I have that just there. If Z in the to exit. We have it covered, huh? Yeah, boy had it covered. B. see what here I can get rid of. If Z is in the file and max Z, min Z you mean? Where's the min Z? It's not here. This is not the best one. Right. Number 2 chain config. Yeah. It sounds like I need to use a bathroom. Where is it? Clear Z. Oh, this to pick up, to drop off before. Ah. Oh, hello. What a pickle piece. What? Oh, you guys don't see this. Do well down here. So, move the dock. So the way, because if we target Z on its own, trying to think here. I reckon I use the code from wait this first. I reckon the code from the homing section. Yeah. The reason is safety. I think some of this may is safer. I don't need to respond by the way. Do it. Z if to pin to position. So basically that is just that's just short for current Z. Is smaller and variable equal variable. I'm just gonna do this really quick. Min. This one is float. Oh, not flat. Float. Yeah, there we go. Smaller. Min. Minus that. 0.4. Could happen. I don't know. Actually, let's just get rid of that. If it's smaller than Zmin, then go to Zmin. Move Z to Zmin. Yep, move Z to Zmin. Slowly. Oh no, not slowly. What am I saying? Do it normally. Yeah, that F was probably why I like this better. Wait. How do I force motion here? How do I force motion here? Oh crap! I think I had never tried to force a motion in home, which is very smart. What I did, where I did the force motion here is in here. I will go around about what I just said, but don't worry about it. Force up, yeah. Ooh, goddamn. It killed me a little in the side, just looking at this line here. Set kinematic position. I will require you to home all X, Y, and Z. I'm just gonna require you all to do X, Y, and Z. I do not like force motion. I'm sorry. Also, I don't know how force motion works. One sec. Move. Oh, force move. Force move. And then what? Command reference. Force move, force move. I don't even use it in V1. I don't even use it. God damn it, Vinny. Okay. Variable. Not that variable, sorry. Tool change. So I don't need force move. I don't even use it in V1. I don't even use it. Damn it. Okay. Alright, in that case, and I don't need any of this part. Amen. I don't need that, I don't need that. So, if I don't need that either. But that basically I just need that little bit in the middle. Just need that little bit in the middle to make sure that the tool head is out of the way. No, the bed is out of the way of the dog. And now remember when I told you just not a second ago, like a few minutes ago about me need to use the bathroom? I need to use the bathroom now. So I'll see you in a bit, chat. Alright, we are back. On my way out, I thought of something very interesting. There's this name here. Okay. Yeah, can I change that name? Because you can see save variable dot variable. It's like, dude, why is there so many variable? Now that look at it again, I don't think so. So never mind. Never mind. That was a passing thought when of pissing men. Move up. Z, absolute, there we go. That was the same, this is the same line. Like, so yeah, that just move out of the way basically. And then drop off, and then next tool. And that should work. Good. So, let's go to the printer now. Drum roll, please. Wait, not yet. Let me go there first. Let me go there. Alright, be ready to kill the thing when it's off. Try again. From where we start this. Oh wait, did I save? I forgot to save. One sec. Problem. Oh, got it. Just click something. Unexpected. Close bracket. Oh, right. It printed to head position 2. Way down. There we go. Then restart. Anticlimactic. Right. It is saved. Firmware is restarted. We go to the printer. Quick access to the arcade. Select. We shall say home all. Yeah. Yeah, and I should not need to redetect the 2 head because it stayed in this state file. So I can just say to select to 0. To select to 0. Yeah, it moved to the right Z, that's good. To the pickup. Mamma mia! Yes! I'm not Italian, I'm Vietnamese, but I will be Italian for this. And notice I didn't need to rerun the detect tool because with the new save variable method, I can actually can just remember where it was. Oh my! Now we need to deal with the fan. But we'll deal with the fan later because, wait, no. Alright, I am going to, alright, let's wind things up. Let's just wind things up a little bit just to see what's going on now. After I run that method one more time. Well, yep, thank you. Let's run it one more time before I change the view back. If it can. Wait, what? What was that? Look. Is it? Alright, let's just use this. Oh, right. I was like, from the corner, from the across the room, I couldn't see the Y motion, the X motion. So I was wondering was something wrong, but no, it's fine. It's fine. Hey. So, what's left? Yeah. So first and foremost, there is still Siemens is here, but Y save is not. So there are some extra motion that need to be happening here just for safety reason. For 1, for 2, fan speed. That is going to be the next big problem that might have I need to work around basically. But the thing with that one is I need a second 2 head for that. So yeah. I'm trying to think. Wait, no. Oh, I need to go soon. Alright. Yep. So, first thing first. Let us put all of these in. Just hide them all now. Just hide them all. Just hide them like that. But that we never have to see them. I first hide them, and then we'll talk a little bit more. Another thing. Yes, so there need to be 2 more methods. One is before the drop off, save it in a say another method. Maybe I should just write it into this big one in case that if that works. One second, I'm just thinking about that. What would you put it before the drop off? Fan, lighting. Oh, fan and lighting, yeah. Fan, lighting, input shaper. Okay, yeah, no, but I'll figure out that later. So basically, this method is not fully done. Right now, all we cover is a pick up and drop off. We still need to put in the Chico offset. That's for one. We still need to do the input shaper like swap over for two. What else? When we do the fan, that's for three. So work still need to be done. But right now, the next thing to do is actually not to do the coding anymore. It's gonna be back in the shelf for a while because the next thing we need to do is to build the second tool head. Second dock. We put it on the machine, and we will take it from there. That's it. I have achieved my Christmas goal. I don't think I'm gonna meet the extended goal of having that second tool head, because I'll be off from Wednesday for family Christmas dinner. And yeah, I'll try to put most of the part on print. Well, so tomorrow basically we'll put a lot of stuff on the print bed and start get it printing. So that's what to work tomorrow, and maybe tomorrow I'll start playing some video game as well. While we had the camera staring at that. Otherwise, that's it. No, wait. Oh, I can't play video game. I need to make the roller for the umbilical, because with just one tool head, I can already tell that the buzzing, the rubbing of the umbilical versus the extrusion still a problem, and it may show up in an actual print. So we will need to design a roller or a like a PDFE 2 panels for the umbilical to glide against. Yeah, it shouldn't be difficult. Just something that to keep in mind need to be done. Anyway, that's it for me for today, guys. Yeah, actually, just keep that. The screen is fine too. Just keep it here. Thank you for